ever be a hero and a good person. I look at the world. Look, I look at the world, right? I look at the world, and I'm just be looking at heroes. If a hero ain't come from money, what he get in life? What he get? Do he get none? He don't get nothing. He don't get no more. He get actually less than what the supervillains get. Yeah, he get way less. Yeah, I'm finna be a supervillain. Yeah, playing by this hero mindset. And then the crazy part is all supervillains ain't even bad people. Some of them straight be having valid points on why they want to be a supervillain. You want to be ran by this government. Look, 9 times out of 10, most supervillains is fighting against the government. The government, you hold on. You know the government just like I know the government. Okay. Like who's the real supervillain? If they say I don't like the way the government do this, I don't like the fact we gotta do this, everybody will be like, oh, supervillains do this and that and that. Not every single one of them. That's just the you got it's a selective group. Because if we saying supervillains do that, I seen the government do everything supervillains do. Yup. I done seen the government do everything a supervillain has. Yeah. And look what they get. The government out here living like a supervillain. Look what the government get. All right. Everybody want to live this hero type life. And when I say hero type life, I mean just being a good person, a good human being in the world. What that's gonna get you? Where if you look, the crazy part is a messed up person will get more opportunities than a good one. You wanna know why? Cause if you a messed up person, say you a bad kid, you get to do way more before you get a whooping than a good kid. Yep, I learned that when I was little. I'm like, hold on. You telling me if I talk back all the time already because I talk back because it didn't make sense to me. But you telling me I do all this, I can talk back because it don't make sense and they know I'm going to say something. But as soon as there's other kids say something, they get a whooping. All right. Oh, okay, okay. And it ain't, and I wasn't wrong, and they wasn't wrong. They asked her, no, you said we was gonna do this. What you say you in my mouth? And they, man, look, you better stop playing. Like the government live like a supervillain. Why would I want to sit right here and live life like a noble person every single day of my life? And y'all not doing it. The people in charge ain't living like that. The people in charge, they don't live like us. Like they don't live no normal life. That's why they act like that because they never lived a normal life. The fuck, if it's just you and them, and they had to like choose one of y'all to escape the room, they're gonna choose you in a heartbeat. Just think, like y'all better realize the government, all this, they would choose themselves in a heartbeat. If it's you and a government official in the room, and they can only save one person, who is getting saved? Who are they coming to save? Okay then. Okay then. Like y'all, look, y'all gonna realize the world messed up. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all when y'all gonna realize the world messed up. You gonna realize the world messed up when you see that police how quick police tend to their own when they hurt versus tending to a suspect that defenseless after getting hit 90 times. You will start to see. Like y'all think the world peaches and cream? Did you not see the police officer who accidentally shot somebody, then had a panic attack, and then got a ride to the hospital for her panic attack before the man who got shot? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Like what? An officer, look, think about this. An officer can illegally kick your door in, you shoot them, y'all both have a shootout with the police because they illegally entered your house, right? You have a shootout with the police, you hurt, you right there on the ground, they officer on the ground, they're gonna help their officer and leave you right there to just be hurt. Even if they officer, you could probably hit him in his arm or something, right? They're gonna tend to him and you have more critical wounds. When you realize the government in the world is evil and all supervillains, that's when you realize like, oh, why did he become a supervillain? Because yeah, being a good person don't mean nothing in this world. You can be good all day, but the only time it's matter if you being a supervillain. Only a bad person can do good and it actually means something. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all ever wonder why females and be liking all these boys who ain't nothing, but as soon as he say the right thing, exactly, because it mean more. Just because you say you love her every day, this ignorant dude say he loved her once every 6 months. She's gonna feel that once every 6 months more. Yeah, yeah, being good don't get you nowhere. Don't get you nowhere. Yeah, people who live like supervillain live better lives. And people think it's all about motherfucking like you don't even have to be evil. All you gotta do is just be like a supervillain. You just gotta be like when y'all look at my channel, y'all see Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I really laugh because Doofenshmirtz is evil, but he not evil. It's like he is, but he not. It's a thin line. At times he help people, at times he don't. Like it's really confusing. But when Doofenshmirtz helped somebody, it's oh my gosh, he look at what he did. Everybody take note. So to be honest with you, y'all don't even understand that only a supervillain has the power to actually change the world. Because unless you see somebody who always doing wrong do good, you don't take note about it. You don't care about nobody. Ooh, she smiled every day. You don't care. You care about the person who frowned every day and when they finally smiled. If a person frowned every day and you make them smile, that means way more than somebody smiling every time they see you. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. It means more. You had to try harder. It meant you had to go to trials and tribulation. It wasn't easy to obtain. But you wouldn't know what's easy to do. It's easy to try to do the right thing. Yeah. It's easy to try to always be the good person in a situation. That's always easy. It's easy to be the good person in a situation. What if I want to be the bad person? What if I want to be the bad person? Exactly. I want to be the bad person today. Everybody be lying. Nobody tells the truth. Like you can look, y'all. It's people out here. You can take care of your children. You look. This is just life. You can take care of your children, do all this, and people say you ain't do nothing. You didn't do anything. If you don't have receipts, people straight don't believe you. That's another reason why, like, if you start looking at the world, you gotta have everything in receipts. You gotta have everything in receipts. Do you know how many people out in you didn't do this and that? Then you just send them a screenshot. You don't think that is manipulation? I'd rather be the look, because why would I just keep trying to be the good person and explain myself and I could be a supervillain? At the end of the day, being a supervillain will always look. If you be a supervillain, not only can you go to bed easier at night, you can sleep easier, get everything off your mind easier. Simple. You wake up. Ha, nah, I don't like none of y'all. And your breath stink. Yeah, your hair dirty. I don't like that. And I'm telling you nothing but facts. So like, bro, you don't wash your hair. Like, I don't like that. I be having especially when we gotta pick something up and we close together and I can tell. Nah, man. It's been plenty of jobs. It's been plenty of jobs where look, I learned that even at a job, you know a job don't even respect you till you start turning into a supervillain, right? Oh, don't ever I'm gonna tell y'all this now. When I went to jobs and I was all like being cool with everybody, smiling like yeah, haha, versus acting like a straight man. I don't care. No, blah. I don't care. I'm doing it this way. I'm not doing it that way. Acting like a straight a-hole, bro. Like that's what I learned in the workforce. I couldn't even get certain positions until I started just being a real a-hole, a real supervillain. So that's why I'm trying to tell the world, like being nice and all that gets you nowhere. You go to work and be like, hey, what's up, everybody? This and that. It's not going to get you anywhere. Nobody in there respects you. I'm not going to lie to you. Not going to lie to you. If you go to work every day and you smiling and you think your coworkers actually like you, leave that job and after 3 years, see who call you. Like, okay. Because I got coworkers that still call me to this day. I'm talking about almost 10 years later. To this day, like, hey, what's you on, bro? What's the word? Yeah, you gonna call. What? Like, come on, man. Real, like, a supervillain, even being a supervillain, build better relationships because I'm not being fake. I'm not faking like I like you. Yeah, I said your head shape weird. You a cool person though. Your head shape weird though, man. Yeah, like, yeah, man. Super. I keep telling y'all, living like a supervillain, you will get way farther in life. But I'm just tired of everybody in general. I'm tired of lying people. I'm tired of lying females. I'm tired of lying broke people. I'm tired of people trying to manipulate. I'm tired of people thinking they can do this and do that. I'm tired of everybody being broke, thinking they can go take a trip, then come back and be broke and beg everybody for money. I'm tired of people thinking that they live in an exclusive lifestyle. All you do is go home and sit on your phone and you don't do nothing. You ain't in the room editing. You ain't telling me how to do nothing. And you think you over here doing something? Y'all be thinking y'all I heard, look, y'all life don't be exclusive. Your life dull as hell. Your life is boring. I would never want to live your life. If I lived your life, I'm not waking up. I don't care. Fuck you talking about. Your life is irritating. No, who wants to live an irritating life? Your life revolves around social media. And that's so this is so many people lifestyle. Y'all wake up, get on social media, look at videos and reels all day. Hold on, man. About nothing. It ain't even the fact that y'all look at it. It be about nothing. Okay, I'm all okay with having algorithms where you watch funny stuff, you laughing, this and that and that. That's cool. But if that's all your algorithm consists of, you're not seeing no real world events. You don't even know how the real world work no more. Cause your brain is just getting you start to associate this with the real world because you're on your phone more than you doing anything. You're on social, man. What? Go look at y'all. Go on y'all iPhone. Look at y'all screen activity. It'll blow some of y'all mind. Blow some of y'all mind. Some of y'all don't even open y'all phone without having social media even in the background. Social media got to even be open in the background. Like, come on, man. Like, a lot of people, man. A lot of people are straight. Y'all got put in that matrix. Y'all got put in the matrix to work every day and think this is so okay and so normal. It's not. It's not. It's not. Like, I look at it like this. If you was around in the 1970s, right? A TV cost about $300. 1970s, right? About $300. 1970, 80s, one of them, right? My math ain't 100% correct, but it's about close. About $300, right? You can get a car for about $3,000. So it'd be more of a it'd be smarter for me to save my money from the TV and just get a car, right? Okay. All right. All right. The average person nowadays, the average person nowadays has spent said, yeah, are we talking about lifetime or just right now on TVs? Like, cause the average person, we done went through about one, two, three, four, five, at least 4 to 5 TVs. At what? Say we got them at a deal at 200 a piece. That's still about $800 in TVs, and I know everybody has spent more than that on TVs in their life. So not only that, it's like y'all don't be understanding how messed up the world is. Y'all think like we have real supervillains taking over, and they TVs used to cost $300 in 1970. A car was 3,000. A TV nowadays is like you can get a good one on for 250 plus tax at Walmart, right? How much is a car? And that's not even the best TVs. That's actually a basic TV. If you want to be realistic, the average TV is going to be about 500 for the TVs that everyone keeps in their living room. Usually about 500. And like I said, that's if they didn't get a major deal. The average car, uh, shit, what's that? Was we talking about new or used? That's the crazy part. Cause we talking about new cars back then was 3,000. What was a used car? Okay. I just look at it like this. Even in 2015, 2014, 2013, 2012, you could buy decent cars. You can get all of them from a good price, but around like 2018, like 2017, 2018, the prices went up drastically, crazy. About 2020, that's when it just went. I know what I got. Yeah, that's when everything. This 2006 Honda Accord is up here for 5,000 now, 5,800, 250,000 miles. Seats worn down. Steering wheel, the steering wheel gonna give out before the car do. All right, all right, but it's already rubbed down. Steering wheel that's half his original size. Like no man, like the world is not made for us to win. Houses cost at least $1 million. The starter home is at least $1 million or close to it. And I mean for a real home. I mean for a real home. You're paying $1 million. If you want a real home, if you plan on having like a real family and doing real things in life instead of just living like whatever, yeah, all right, all right, yeah, all right. Let me load this one up. Mm, mm-hmm. Then we got all this stuff going on in the world just so older people can just hide stuff. Like it's too many old people in charge. That's another thing. Like when is my generation like when are these older people gonna finally let my generation take over? Ain't the retirement age 65? Ain't the retirement age 65? Why hey the retirement age is 65, right? I just want like am I tripping? How old is Donald Trump? How old is all these other people in Congress? Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Is the retirement age not 65? How old is Donald Trump? How old are all these people in Congress? How old is everybody that is in charge? How old is everybody that's on BS right now? Look, I don't think y'all understand. The reason we got all this bad stuff happening in our life is because we got a bunch of old people who think that they know what's best for people who are 45 and under. No, no, no. I'm not saying 45 and under. No, 40 and under. 39 to be exact and under. Because them 45-year-olds be trying to act like they brainwashed to them still. Yep. And I'm not finna sit right here and keep lying to y'all. Them 45-year-olds act like they brainwashed to that older generation. Yes, they be acting like, oh, look at what he's doing. Gas is $5. What is he doing? What is he doing? What you think I'm finna? I can't. You it's certain cars you can't even drive right now. Why? Why would you? Why would I pay $100 every 2 days to drive a car? Look, it's too many old people in charge. That's why gas high because people want to lie and not tell the truth. Y'all look, y'all. It's a lot of older people in charge that is caught up in a lot of stuff that they don't want to come out. So they trying to have us go to war. You trying to have us go to war because you don't want to expose everything, or the fact that y'all don't want to release the JFK files because people are still alive. That's the only reason JFK files are not out because people are still alive. So once them people die within the next 10 years, and we can finally get some financial freedom, so we can finally open up that book and everything can be cool. And notice I said financial freedom because once the older people die, like the world is just going to change. The whole world is going to change. And it's like y'all, they messed up. The retirement age was set for a reason. Don't sit right here and try to. It's the fact. A lot of them didn't expect technology to do what it did, or they didn't expect technology to be the way it is. It's like they so used to lying, right? Like you know how many people lied. Do you know how many people lied? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't listen to the older generation. Cause when we go back and fact check everything the older generation has said, it's come up as 99% of the time a lie. It's never was what it like. It was never reported right. That's why I don't listen to the old generation. That's why I said all these old people that run the country need to get the fuck out of there. Y'all gotta go. What's up, Terry? Yeah, y'all gotta go. Y'all need to get up out of here. If you are 70 years old, you do not need to be running anything in this country. And then all 70-year-olds just trying to cover up their past. That's it. All the 70-year-olds in this country been trying to. You say been looking for my channel? Yeah, man. Look, I ain't been live in a minute. I know that's my fault. But yeah, look, yeah. So all the older people like Donald Trump, all them, they did not expect technology to come out and be able to trace everything they said. Now they be like, "Oh, this happened, that happened." Then we look it up. No, this is what happened, and this, that, and it was confirmed. Now they looking like, "Oh my God, let's start a war. Let's start a war." That's what I don't like about the U.S. government. Y'all don't understand that we are ran by a bunch of supervillains. Y'all peep why I name myself a supervillain. That's the best way to live. You telling me I can sit right here, be ignorant, do what I want, say what I want, get paid, live lavish, never have to work, live like y'all. Yeah, I want to be a supervillain. I want to be a supervillain because the good person got to try. A good person has to be a good person. You got to look. This is what a good person has to do. A good person has to find $1 million in cash randomly and give it back. All right, I'm a supervillain. Give what back? Give what back? Yeah, I do need to start going live every day again. But look, think about that. A good person has, if a good person, this is what a good person has to do. If they find $1 million, they have to give it back to the rightful owner. I don't want to be no good person then. I'm a supervillain. I don't even know about that, son. Uh, uh, ZV. Oh no, you gotta tell me more about that one. But yeah, man, y'all don't be understanding. Like the government is a messed up person. Everybody be like, oh, this just this and that, that and that. So you telling me if you find $1 million, you gonna give it back? Is that gonna be? Cause look, is that gonna be your start to be a supervillain or what? Cause if you take it, you're a supervillain now, basically. You can be a good person. That don't mean you gotta be an evil person. That don't mean you evil. You're just a supervillain. What's up, Arthur? You said what is name? What is you gotta type that again. You got me stuttering, man. Hey, but nah, y'all gotta remember this. They really won't even release the JFK files because people are still alive. Are you from Brazil? Shout out to Brazil. I like Brazil because of Fast Five. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie. But yeah, um, and then y'all want to know another thing that make me always just look at the government? Cause so I look at everybody and look them dead in their face and say, so UFOs don't exist, right? Oh yeah, they do, they do, they do. The government, no, 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 no. For the longest time, the government said UFOs don't exist, right? Yeah, they said that. Now UFOs exist. Now they want to acknowledge it, and y'all over here trying to be like, well, no, they are liars. They've been lying. What else are they lying about? How? Come on. If y'all refuse to release stuff because people are alive, is that bad? That mean if y'all release them files, that person should be in jail. But they don't want certain people going to jail because it's people of power. Mm-hmm. It's people of power. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that weird how that works? So the people of power literally got all this weird stuff going on, all these conspiracies going on. Why you think they pushing for war? They want us to go to war so we can forget about what they doing. They want us to think about gas prices so we can forget about what they doing. They want us to think about oil prices so we can forget about what they doing. That's all. It's all so we can forget about what they doing. Stranger Things. Have I seen it? Oh, I don't even know what that means. Stranger Things you assist. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? But yeah, these people of power, like it don't make it's not right. Like these bills, how much bills went up? That's not right. It's like the more like it was at one point where I felt like the US dollar like was starting to get too good. Like around I feel like 2014, 15, 2016, the US dollar was just too good. 2017, I can even say 2018. Go keep going until like bro, the US dollar was just too good. Because everybody had we had the '08 depression, right? '08 whatever you want to call it. I wouldn't even call it a depression. We had the little whatever happened in 2008 that made gas prices rise sharply to probably where they at right now. But we actually had something happen. Uh, actually, no, gas prices are higher, still higher than then, and our money is worth. Well, no, I could say it probably. I wouldn't say it's higher now because, well, nah, because it's messing with my head. I'm trying to like argue myself with it that our money was worth more back then, but it wasn't worth more. Our money is still worth more now than it was then because that was during the depression, so they say. So by that being said, our money is worth more now. That means even though our stuff is higher, we still spending more money, and it does. This don't feel right. I'm gonna keep saying it don't feel right. You don't. The way these bills, the bills don't cost that much. The bills shouldn't cost that much. It shouldn't. Electric, water, all that shouldn't cost that much. It should not. It shouldn't. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I feel like that is the biggest scam of them all. The water and the electric is the biggest scam of them. Look, we know rental is a scam and all that, but water and electric being that high, do you know how high most electric bills are? And I know it don't cost that much. I know it don't cost that much. I have actually worked at like water treatment plants that actually redirects power, and I see how they make it, and it's basically free energy. It's free energy. Hold on, and it is like it's weird because who are you to make me pay for this? Like who are you? I'm the owner in this. How are you the owner? Because of this. How is he the owner? Because of this. How is he the owner? How is he the owner? I will keep asking, how is he the owner until you give me a valid response that actually satisfies my need. Because no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Like I just don't understand it. Oh, he made the electric for this and that for the whole. So that was the only way. Oh, but if you try to make your own electricity, you get fined for that. So I get in trouble for trying to make my own electricity, and I have to use your guys' electricity. And even if I'm off the grid, I still have to plug in or have some way of y'all knowing. And if y'all don't know, y'all feel like that's still independent on if I live all the way out in the middle of nowhere or not. If I live near any residential areas, I can't do that. Okay. Once y'all realize that, like, oh, I can't just plug in a solar panel and do this and do that. No, you can't, and you won't. You can't, and you won't. No, you can't. And it's just messed up. Like when you just see how the world is. Like now, I'm just like, you know what, bro? This messed up. So I can't like. So say even if I wanted to go get all my own electricity from my house now, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble. So you telling me I can't do it myself and only you can do it, and I have to pay you to do it? And even if I want to set it up, I still have to go by your rules and regulations. Even though I'm not trying to do anything to harm anybody or anything that can harm anybody, they be like, oh, you want to do this and do that. So you telling me if I buy from this company that's going to come out here and set this up and do everything for me, that is not good enough? Okay, okay, okay. I can see if you wanted to be like, oh, well, can you have it inspected to make sure it doesn't catch fire and it's set up properly? Fine, that is, I agree with that. I can agree with that. But no, they don't want to do it like that. They want you to sit right here. And some people, oh yeah, I sell some of my energy back to the grid and this and that and that. You do those be the same people. They still see bills every now and then, y'all. I used to be like, oh, they just selling all the power. Read the fine print and everything. Don't let people lie to y'all. And that's why I'm like, I don't listen to it. You know, they said don't believe everything you read on the internet, and that's how everybody get the news nowadays and get every single piece of media. So I don't know what to even believe about that. Like that's literally a famous quote. Don't believe everything you read on the internet, yet your whole life is the internet. Hmm. Every single, all the news that I have seen recently has been on the internet. Like if y'all, I'm just saying. So do I not supposed to believe anything on the news? I mean, I don't. But yeah. Hmm. If it's not local and I can go out there and look myself, I usually don't believe it. Seen too many false things happening around here, man. Yeah, this world messed up. Then we got all these police out here, these crooked police. Let me get started. Y'all want me to get hyped up on crooked police and how crooked police are the most annoying people on this planet? Y'all don't understand that as long as you have crooked police, I'm going to tell y'all this. As long as you have crooked police, criminals will never, ever stop. They're not ever stopping. As long as you have crooked police, criminals will never stop. Cause you know, just think about it. I had crooked police who just bothered me all the time, right? And you know what it got to the point to? Oh, you going that way? I'm finna go this way. You going that way? I'm going this way. Oh, I'm going this way. I'm going that way. Like, oh, you think I hopped on the highway? No, I went through this one way and went that way. Like, yeah, I'm not finna play with y'all. It's like it get to a point where you'd be like, like until y'all actually go through it. A lot of people don't realize like the world is a real treacherous place, and that's why I'll be like, man, look, you gonna either be a supervillain or you gonna be a pup, because the world is a treacherous place. You can sit right here and deal with look. I done had look. A police officer pulled over me and all my friends, and nobody got a ticket. If we done got pulled over 7 times, he done made 7 traffic stops with no tickets issued, and everybody described him throwing the ID back at them. What do you call this? Just being bored, pulling people over, just watching people, right? And then the fact is, I didn't even know. I'm like, he like, oh yeah, this police officer pulled me over on a whole different side of town. Oh, okay. And then I'm like, then he drove past me in the traffic stop, said, that's the same officer. Oh, okay, don't worry about it. And I just so happenly, he said, yeah, he just threw my ID at me and left. Just so happenly, he walked up to me, oh, here you go, boom. No, this what he said. He walked up to me and said, your license suspended. I'm like, no, it ain't. He like, yes, it is. Then he threw my ID at me. I'm like, you for real? He was like, yeah. I'm like, why? Nah, that wasn't that. I just shortened it up. He was on bullshit before that. Before that, he pulled me over. I'm like, why you stop me? He like, license. Why you stop me? Why you stop me? And then when he finally told me, I'm like, I ain't got no ID on me. And he was like, no, I end up having an ID though. That's the crazy part. I end up having an ID. I end up finding it. But I did feel like looking for it. No, I told him my name. Then he came back. What's your social? Then I ended up just giving him my ID. Yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm not giving you my social. So, yeah. So long story short, he was on BS through my ID at me. Then, later on, another friend and another one, another one, another one. Like, oh, Officer Shoulder, he pulled you over too. Like, yeah, he threw my ID at me and left. I'm like, yeah. It was one of them. Look, I had got pulled over. I think I had got pulled over like 2 years. No, that was like in 2018. And then during COVID, they had paused all the court stuff. And then they never, well, no, they ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say they didn't. They sent court papers to the wrong address that I didn't live at no more because that was 2018 and I moved. I'm like, okay, all right. I was young too. I'm like, that's before I even probably that's before I ever even had an apartment, a house, an apartment, anything. So I'm like, you think I'm just still be living there? Like, just think about it. Like, I was about 18, 19 when I got the ticket, and I'm like, bro, that was at least 7, 8 years ago. Like, you think I'm finna be still living there? Okay. But no, it was just they end up just making it the simplest. It was so low. I'm like, bro, why didn't y'all just call me? Y'all didn't call me, but that was the smoothest process I ever paid them. And then I had to pay a reinstatement fee. That was the annoying part because it kept hanging up, and that was it. But yeah, and that he not the only crooked police officer. Oh no. I call them the target squad of 2018. I got pulled off so many times, and then the judge just started throwing out cases. He like, it's no way. He was like, it's no way. He's like, it's no way one person got pulled over this many times in 1 month. I'm not, no. He was like, I don't care what nobody says. It was Judge A. Sullivan. A. Sullivan. He looked, he was like, oh, you been waiting in all day. Then he just looked, he like, you say you got to come back for this. Then he was looking at all the thing, he like, and this and this and this and this. Like, hold on. How many times did you get pulled over? I told him, I'm like, he was like, okay, interesting. He like, so you got pulled over on this day, then you got pulled over this day, then you got pulled over then you got pulled over then, and then you got pulled over twice on this day on the way back. He was like, okay. He was like, yeah, I'm dismissing all these. He was like, it's no way that you didn't get targeted. He was like, it was no way that something fishy wasn't going on, like for somebody to get pulled over that many times. Like you had to be red flagged or something. I'm like, that's what I said. I'm like, I know, right? But yeah, nah, he threw out a lot of them. He threw out a lot of them. A lot. A lot. When I tell you a lot. I think I got pulled over more times in that 1 month than I have ever. Like than most people have in the last 20 years. Yeah, police that's another thing. Police target cars too. Police target cars. They target individuals too. Not only that. And happy birthday, Dixon, Myers. Yeah, don't get too many birthday licks. But so yeah, like depending on what kind of car you is and how you look when driving a car, police profile you. So when I was like, say I was younger in my probably about 20, probably say 21, like early 21. So I'm early 21. You know, when you 21, you still most likely look like a kid in a way, right? So, and when I say kid, I mean teenager. So, you know, I don't look like I'm supposed to have a car that's good at this age, but I do. And I realize that police will try to mess with you. Yes. Like I seen the police officer break his neck when he seen me sitting in the driver's seat. Like he gave me one of them looks like, oh no, like it's no, yeah. That police officer was messing with me. It just happens so often. I'm like, yeah, if you drive certain cars and you look a certain way, like I look younger, I had shorter haircut. I probably look like a YN though. Now I look less like a YN. I just look like somebody who is not finna be in the crowd. I'm not finna be in the crowd of YNs. I am a retired one. Yeah, there's ranks to this. I'm not finna play with them. They out here with switches and all. They know not to play with me though. That's the thing. I'm right at the generation. I'm like the big brothers to the YNs. Somebody said Martin Luther King died for us too. Let me stop. Let me stop. That video, shit. But did he? Man, y'all know. Y'all, hey, nah. All jokes aside, do y'all know the history behind Martin Luther King? Like, do y'all know the real history behind Martin Luther King? If you don't know nothing about Martin Luther King, I want you to go look this up right now. Go look up how his family won a lawsuit for $1, and go look up what was spoke about during the whole court case. They won a lawsuit for $1. You said what's up with the title? Supervillains live better lives. Yeah, a supervillain live a better life than a person who tried to do good. And I made an example earlier. I'm like, so you want to be a good person in life, and you want to be good by everybody. You want to be the nice person, the bigger person in the situation, and all this. Yeah. So you are expected at the same time. If you find $1 million on the street, nobody around, you are expected to find the rightful owner and give it back. Yep. Because you a good person. Because as soon as you try to take that money, you're a supervillain. I ain't say he was evil. I said you was a supervillain. Mm-hmm. So, and then it's just the way the world treat good people. Like, why would you want to be a good person when everything, look, when Dr. Doofenshmirtz helps somebody, it is worth way more. If the Joker helps somebody, it is worth way more. If Thanos helps somebody, it is worth way more. Once I continue, Vegeta helping somebody is worth way more than Goku helping somebody. Do you look here, y'all? Look here. Look here. Like, if you want to say, if you watch Dragon Ball, Vegeta would be considered a supervillain. A real supervillain. He would be considered a supervillain, right? Yes, he was evil at one point. Is he as evil now? No. But you got to know when to stand on business with people so they can respect you. Yeah, people don't respect nobody who's smiling in their face every day. They respect the mean person. You gonna respect the mean person who crack a smile every blue moon. Yeah, that's what I try to tell people. Everybody want to live their life like this, and everybody be like, "Well, why like this?" No, you can be a normal person. You can still take care of your kids, take care of people. You just gotta live like a supervillain. You can do it in a supervillain way. You said nice is different from good. Mm-hmm. And good isn't comfortable because the world is wicked. It's a narrow path, but if you fail or if you fall to the wickedness, is it worth the comfort till you realize evil ain't with us? Um, well, you wanna know one thing about that statement? Nice and good, it really ain't no, it's a difference, but it ain't no big difference. Yeah, because if I do a good deed, am I nice? You can do a good deed and be evil, right? But you still did a good deed. You were still nice. You were still nice. So look, it ain't about like being even like going down. We all know the world is wicked. We all know it ain't really a narrow path. It's really like common sense. Like if you look at the world and look at what people prefer, does a female prefer a guy who's going to be like, I love you and all lovey dovey, or do 90% of them prefer a tough male, a tougher male? A rock hard dude. No matter what female you were talking to, she is going to talk to the dude, the one who say that he love her every single day. I love you. I love you. She gonna cheat on him with the one who say he love her every 6 months. Yup. the one that she actually likes, because it just hit different, because it's more genuine. People feel like when somebody being nice all the time, it's not real. No, we ain't talking about lack of good. No, we're not in this situation. I'm just like, you can be a supervillain and be a good person. It ain't about being a terrible person. It ain't about being a terrible. You don't have to be a terrible person to be a supervillain. You just have to be like, oh, if I find $1 million, I'm not giving it back. But a good person, you should say, would be like, oh, who does this belong to? I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Not me. You should have kept up with your $1 million. Yep, you should have kept up with your million. But nah, yeah, going back to it, it's more of the world is wicked and you have to fight. Look, look, you don't sit you don't sit right here and just think that everything gonna be peaches and cream if you were just smiling. If you were just smiling and trying to be a good person all day, that means you don't see the what's right in front of you. You can't see what's right in front of you. If you're trying to be a good person all day, you don't see what's right in front of you. If you're acting like a supervillain, you see the flaws, you see the messed up thing. You like, to be a manager, you have to be like a supervillain, right? To be like successful, you have to be a supervillain, because you have to be able to actually see things for what they are and not what people want the feelings to be. Like, I can see right here, look, I can sit right here and say I hate people all day, right? I can say I hate people all day and still go out in the world, give people all type of money, go to the store, buy everybody outside something who asks for something, and still, like, it doesn't matter. Is levels to this. It's not about what you say, it's about really what you do. It's really about how you act. Cause you can sit right here and be like, oh, you can be the best, most kindest person ever, and I still do more kind acts than you. And all I do is say BS all day. I ain't said not one good word. I said I hate everybody, and I just bought everybody in here free gas. I just bought whole gas for everybody, and I actually have done that. I'm like, I don't like none of y'all. Went to the gas station. Just keep the pump going. Just keep the pump going. Like, here, you fill up. You fill up. You fill up. I need some gas. Pull up right here. Come on. Oh no, hell no. Oh no. Mm-mm. Uh, it ain't about that. It's about like, oh no, I'm starting to. You probably don't understand where I'm coming from when I say that. You don't have to be one. What are you then? What are you? Because supervillain don't mean evil. Like, yeah, people who said supervillains have to be evil. I done seen a lot of supervillains that's not evil. So they try to do bad stuff. Some of them just try to do bad stuff and just bad criminals. Like, who said that you have to be evil to be a supervillain? What? It ain't no curtain. It ain't none of that. I done fell through. Look, I done been down. I done been up. I done been through more than most people. Look, I done been through more than most 80-year-olds been through. I know 80-year-olds who you wouldn't be able to fathom. Even most young, like, y'all wouldn't be able to live in this time. You wouldn't be able to be born today or in 10 years ago and think you finna live the same way you living now. You have to learn how to adapt to times, know when to change. What do you define as supervillain? Somebody who not afraid to say what they want. Somebody who not afraid to walk in a room and actually speak their mind truthfully, freely, even if it make everybody else feel uncomfortable. Somebody who they a good person. Like, they can be a good person, right? But they don't have to be like the norm. It's not the norm. It's not the norm. I don't have to be a good person. I don't have to say good words to you. I don't have to smile to you. I It's like, I don't have to do any of them things to you. I can walk around frowning all day, act like I hate you. That don't mean I hate you. I could be the best person ever. We go out, we do this, we do that, we smile. Probably rarely smile, but hey, who knows? Who is this? So, Pova, I cannot say that beginning. I'm not gonna lie. I cannot say the beginning. Yeah, it's like somebody who basically lives like life, who understands life. Look. So you know heroes. So look, this what I look like. I like that you said heroes. I like that you said heroes. So think about this. What is Hancock? If you ever seen Hancock, what is Hancock? That's basically what I am. That's what I am. Cause you could say he was a hero. He was a supervillain. He for sure was a supervillain. He was a supervillain. Just because he did good things didn't mean anything. He did good stuff, but he was a supervillain. Look at the stuff he did. You don't think a supervillain do them things? Like what did he not? He actually achieved more than most supervillains. If I'm being honest with you. So it's really not a mix up. It's just people got it mixed up because people like I'm saying, like once you look at stuff like that, like yeah, some heroes, how are you a hero and you doing all these supervillain things? Is the Punisher a hero or a supervillain? I'd have seen him kill so many people, but he not. It's like his character and all that is still portraying as a good person who did it for this reason, that reason. But I just use Hancock as an example because that's like a prime example. Like Hancock, he a good person, right? But he'll cuss you out, say whatever you want, tell you how he feel. If we find $1 million, he's keeping it. Yeah, yeah. So that's basically like only difference between me and him is I don't drink. I can never drink as much. I don't even like liquor like that. Yeah, I don't even like liquor like that. I'm one of them people who take 2 shots. I'm done. Yeah, exactly. Everybody like lit. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody, like, it's a hero depend like you can be a hero or a villain depending on wherever you want to be. But in everyone's mind, think about this. Think about this, right? Everybody says that like look at a hero, the way heroes live. Unless you're Iron Man or Batman, how do the rest of the heroes live? Most heroes don't live that good. I'm just sorry to tell you. Most heroes don't live a good life. Who wants to sit right there and say they wants to live a hero life? What? Like, be honest. Who wants to sit right here? Oh, I wants to live a hero's life. Which one? The one in a billion heroes? And 99% of supervillains live good. Like, the Joker? Do we need the Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Green Goblin? Like, do most supervillains live good? Do y'all like Doctor Man? You know how much money you gotta have? Doc Ock, like if you once you start realizing that, but you see how I'm like Hancock is a supervillain too. I'd rather be in the supervillain category because even though they say he was a hero, he was a hero because of the way he lived. Yeah, he lived like a hero. He lived exactly like a hero would. Struggling, going to work every day, back turned on by the people, loved only when he helped. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'll be saying some people just overthinking. I'm like, no. When I say supervillain, I mean like Hancock. But I would rather be the supervillain version of him instead of the hero. Cause the hero version is broke. You ain't got nothing. You this, you that, you live like that, that. Nah. Mm-mm. No, thank you. But I'm just saying, how many supervillains you know live in the way all these heroes live? That's why people look up to Iron Man and Batman so much. Like, oh, they got money. They did this and that and that. Yeah, man. Hmm. And I started it like, and it messed up my brain too thinking about it. Thank you. Yeah, it is. It's not comfortable to make the good choices all the time, but it does have purpose. And look, politicians, thank you. Now you starting to see why some of these politicians look, they're assigned. Look, I don't think you understand it. That's why I said it's easier to live life as a supervillain because while they're not sitting right here hurting everybody, right? These politicians are buying stock in this and that, and then signing the bill for it. And then once that bill go through, they get millions of dollars back from every share. So now instead of you making 100,000 a million or 500,000 a year, you just made $100 million. So people don't understand that part. That's why I'm like, if you want to be politicians or supervillains, you have to be a supervillain. The government. What do you think Donald Trump is? What? Come on, y'all. Be realistic. What is Donald Trump? He Come on, y'all. Like once you start saying like, oh, if you want to live life, because we all live. Look, we all sit right here and do the good thing, right? That we do the right thing. We're the type people who, if we're gonna do everything by the books down the middle. I don't want to short nobody. I don't want to scheme nobody. I don't want to scam nobody. I don't like people who scam people, right? I hate people who do that for a fact. But they just take it different ways. Like, oh, well, we might not scam nobody, but I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to do this super villain activity. I'm going to go sign this bill so I can make $100 million. Like that is a super villain plan. Like a real one. Like everybody talking about world domination. No, real life people in the real world that are super villains. All they want is money. All they want to do is get to money. That's why I said, like you said, politicians is way easier for them to serve themselves than to serve us. They don't even know us. They don't know. How am I going? How am I going to care about? Like, think about this. So imagine I got all these. I opened up a restaurant or something, right? How am I gonna know who is who if I never visit the restaurants? I'm not gonna know anybody. I'm not gonna know how bad the restaurants are. I'm not gonna know how y'all working conditions are. I'm not gonna know anything. In my head, I'm gonna listen to what everyone tells me. Oh, every restaurant is A plus. Everything is that. Okay, that's good. Nah, it depends on what. It depends on what. Cause sometimes if you got to get away from people, that's a larger sign. Because I learned this. Sometimes you broke up with somebody because you either didn't know about something in their past that would have made you very uncomfortable, or something in the future was gonna happen. Yep, that's the only two ways. Them the two ways. You either like whenever you break up with somebody and you don't know why, and you just like I thought it's something in their past that they lied to you about that would have had you like, or something that was gonna happen in the future, or something actively happened. It probably is happening right as y'all broke up. Yeah, like everything happened for a reason. Like if you get them vibes, oh yeah, try to blame you for everything, try to make it seem like you crazy, try to like gaslight you into getting mad. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't even get me started on that. I feel like the generation, look, me as a man in this generation, I feel like I have been gaslighted more than anything. I'm like, bro, these females will really sit in your face, say I didn't say this, and lie. And lie. And it's just not, it's everybody. Your grandma, your mom. Look, it don't matter if it's your mama, your grandma, your sister, your cousin, your auntie, your daughter. It doesn't matter. They all will say something to you and swear they would. I didn't say that. Yes, you did. Like you really don't remember saying that. You really okay? Like wow. Like okay. Like it's not normal. This is a not normal clip. What they doing though? Like every day is a new gaslighting method. And then once you just start seeing people go out and do all that, I tell people never talk to girls who go out. You don't talk to females who go out and about. You don't do that. And you never talk to females who go out. Never talk to females who use Snapchat or any of them other type of apps like that. Use Instagram too much. Cause you wanna know why? Your brain is fried. Their brain, like, if you're stuck on Snapchat and all them social medias every day and you streaks and doing all this every day, you have too much free time. That mean you're not compatible. Like if you're watching me right now, that means you're not compatible with that person. Meaning of truth, but I thought I knew the meaning of truth. Oh, hey, you not lying. You not lying. Man, man, you not lying. And it's around 25 when your brain start developing where you just get thinking different. You'll be like, you know what? Yeah, I messed up. I messed up. Yeah. But the main problem I see is it's like social media give females too much of an opportunity to contact people. Like back in the day, you had to actually see somebody. Now, people at home, you 40 miles away, you 50 miles away. Hey, here, hey, how you doing? You in a whole nother state. Hey, DM me. Hey, what's up? And then everybody is talking to each other, fucking on each other. Now she used to them type of relationships. Now she ain't no good to be in a relationship with. Then like you gotta understand. That's why I be like, all males, y'all need to know a female past. Like if that's if you like her. If you don't really want to be with her for real, it doesn't matter. But if she is trying to be in an active relationship with you, you need to know her past because that is going to define your future. And she keeps saying, "Oh, all these men did me bad and this and that." Everybody did you wrong. Everybody didn't do you wrong. Everybody didn't do you wrong. Everybody did you wrong. You don't got one good relationship. So every red flag. Every female had at least one good relationship that ended off some BS or them moving away or them growing up and growing apart. Something. Something. It's gonna be something. Oh, I went to college and we couldn't be together no more. Or it's gonna be something. If you have been in at least three relationships and you nobody got nothing good to say, you are the problem. So those females, I say, watch out for. Yes. A female has been in at least three relationships and nobody has anything good to say, or she has nothing good to say. Who the problem? She is. Okay. So we all know. So we all on the same page. She is the problem, not you, because you're going to go through all the same problems the last male went through. Yeah, that's why y'all need to know female's background because you're going to go through everything. Just peep. Like when you first meet a female and she ever tell you a story about a dude, imagine how like just peep she put you in the same situation. She's gonna put you through everything that she said the male put her through. Them situations gonna play right back out in y'all relationship. And the only way they gonna play back out if you started it and you made it like that. Hmm. Yeah. So females don't a lot of them don't understand that when you say certain things and do certain things and act certain ways, that it make males react a certain way, and then they try to be like, oh, he was being so mean to me. He's been so mean to me. You say he was broke, he was dirty. He need to do better. He need to make more money to take you on vacation. He need to do this and that. You seen somebody on Facebook who had a Birkin. Now you want one. Ain't that like $20,000? May I go on? You said my voice don't match my face. That's crazy. That's the first time I ever got that. That's the first time I ever got that. No, look, social media did train a lot of these people in relationships and all that. And it ain't even just that. Social media trains you just so you can get like social media is a booty call. That's it. That's it. That's all they use social media for. You call is for you to text multiple females and one of them say yes and you take them somewhere and y'all do what y'all do and then that's it. That's it. Cause most females just want to get took to a restaurant, not even an expensive one. Yes, most these females had degraded themselves so bad that you can get 99% of females just by taking them to Applebee's and spending no more than $20. Don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me how I know. Tell me you can go to a restaurant, spend $12 on her meal, and okay, and you'll be locked in for life. So why would you? It's hard. It's actually kind of hard to even want to be with one female, isn't it? If you all I gotta buy you is some wings, all I bought you was a burger and some fries. What? That's it. I took you to Hooters. That's it. Took you to Buffalo Wild Wings. When on $2 Tuesday. Well, whatever, $1, whatever. The 10-cent wing Tuesday. I don't know. One of them. Like, come on, 20-cent wings. Well, it was one of them, but yeah, I really did that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I really did that. Like, come on, I'm not, and only spent like $8. Like, man, look, y'all gotta realize that social media has destroyed relationships. Cause all the female gonna do is get online and see what another couple doing. Oh my gosh, they live in this big house. Oh my gosh, I want that. I want that. I want that. And I'm saying females because it's not many males out here who see everything on social media and they won't. Like, look, I be around females a lot. That's how I know. I want this, I want that. So you want something every hour of the day, huh? At least a male will be like, oh, I want this car, I want that car, I want this. And he gonna tell you he want the same thing 15. Look, a male gonna tell you he want the same thing every time he see it. Like, oh man, I can't wait to get one of them Trackhawks. I can't wait to get one of them C8 Corvettes. I want a ZR1X. Like, we gonna say the same cars over and over, but a female, they want everything. Uh, depression. Oh no, I'm gonna tell y'all this. This for all the entertaining males. Yeah, I learned that people can come around you and steal your energy and leave you with theirs. Yeah, it's called an energy swap. It's called an energy swap. And this is what a lot of females do. A lot of females that go around like a cool individual, a cool male, say you cracking jokes. I can already tell y'all know how to crack jokes and y'all are already cool people to be around. You be like, oh, yeah, you want to watch this movie? Y'all are just some cool people to be around and talk to, right? So look, they wait for you, let you do all that, get all your energy, and then leave, and then you be like, oh, she gone. Why she ain't text me back? Because she feel good. You gave her ultimate dopamine spike, and now you are left for her energy. I didn't used to think that was real until people start saying if you have a lot of depressed people come around you, you will start being depressed. And then I'm like, even if you're not depressed, you will start being depressed. I'm like, that's crazy. Until I was around a lot of depressed people and I started feeling depressed, then went around a lot of people who wasn't depressed, like other friends, and now I'm happy and jitty again. And then every time I went back around them, I felt bad. Like, no. It's like the people who be like, life is just so hard. Like, do you feel good when you're around them? Life is just so hard. Like, I just don't know how I'm going to pay this bill. You think I'm like versus the person like, yeah, bro, like, man, it's gonna be what it be. I'm gonna let it do what it do, and we smiling, laughing. Who you think like you ever left? Look, hey, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this. You ever been around your friends, y'all smiling, having a good time, and then you go back around a female, then you drained and depressed, and you're not smiling no more. But you go back around the males, you smiling. It's because they actually don't have. As a male, we are not allowed to tell people our problems, so we keep cleaning our energy. We're not allowed to sit right here and be like, bro, I'm sad. Like, come on, I'm sad, bro. I'm finna chuckle. I'm going, and now you're gonna laugh. Now you're not sad no more. Like, even like, so even if you was to even try to be sad, it wouldn't be. It's not easy. Do you know how hard it is to be sad around men? Like, you can literally be going through the worst thing in life. Go in a room full of men and everybody in there talking, laughing, and having a good time. You're not. You can literally be like, oh my God, I've been with this woman for 30 years. And she just divorced me. She cheated on me, this and that. Go in a room full of men. See how much fun you have. You being there, like, yeah, wait, I had this one girl. Oh man, that's all that happened to you. You're gonna look in that room full of men. You're gonna find a man with an even crazier story who is smiling harder than you. Do you know how many times I done thought like, man, like, bro, I ain't got nothing. You don't got nothing. My ex stole $30,000. My car. She took my kids. She took this, that. Yeah, that was last week. And you got her. You got her. Hold on, hold on. He like, man, no, I'll get it back. Like, nah, you too strong. You strong. You too strong. It do be draining to be around women. And I'm not saying it because everybody love women, but I realize if I'm around a girlfriend every day, I'm around a female friend too much. Hey, I need to because look, I think it's because okay, like I can joke with a man. Look. This what it is. This what it is. As a male, we can joke around and laugh and all that, right? And then we can sit here and be like, bro, we need to open up. We need to open up a shop. We need a shop. You can do the tires. We can do this. We can do that. It's the fact that we can actually talk and make plans amongst each other that are actually, even though everything is realistic, if we actually want to do it. Everything is realistic if we actually want to do it. That's the difference. With men, we can still right here go from laughing to talking straight business within 4 seconds, and everybody be dead serious. Like, bro, no, if we open up this pizza joint, we can do this and that. No, you should open up over here. No, why would you do it right here? Like, you would have everybody chiming in with so much knowledge. No, if you can get a loan from her and then do it this way. No, if you go through this bank, you get a better loan. Like it just like y'all don't be understanding, and females don't like. It's like we call it basketball talk, right? Like basketball, football, sports talk. Most females look at us like we're aliens because a male will be like, "Oh, yeah, LeBron, 41 years old, he's still doing that." I remember he still when he was 280 on the Miami, he run like a bull. It ain't. I don't know how he still kept up. Like we just talking, right? Yeah, and then you remember T Mac, Tracy McGrady, when he hit that 13 points in 33 seconds. Oh my God. And that was one of the craziest games. I know Tim Duncan, man, the Spurs was hot. Uh like I'm like, man, like it's just all type of stuff that we talk and then barbershop talk. You know, barbershop talk is barbershop talk for a reason, right? Because most females don't understand it. That's why a lot of men who don't go get haircuts often are more depressed because you need that time to go in that barbershop. You need that time of no feminine energy around. And then this is another thing. Y'all got to remember this. When it's a room full of male, I ain't got to protect nobody. I don't got to protect. Y'all got to remember, whenever you're around a female, even if you're just in the house, no matter what y'all do, you have to protect her to a certain degree, right? No matter what, you have to protect them. You got to worry about their well-being and all this. Like, even if, like, y'all got to remember this. If a female's in the room, right? Any female, and a random man starts swinging on her, you're going to stop him. A random person starts swinging on her, you're going to stop him, right? Right? Because you're automatically going to protect them. You're automatically going to protect females when they're around. So that automatically puts you in a different level of heightened awareness. You're not as lax as you need as you want to be. Because if you're in a room full of men, I ain't got to protect you. So if you get punched, you get punched. So what? You're a man. You could take a punch. You could take a punch. You'll be okay. I can let y'all fight for a little bit before I let y'all off. But if it's a female in the room, like you just never know. You gotta always have that extra sense of security with it. You gotta always have it. Yeah, I'll be trying to like it ain't like it's weird. It's just weird, but like that's why males when they just around each other is way easier. Like the TV show Impractical Jokers. Do you do I even need to say anymore? Because that TV show would never been a thing if a female was on there. The stuff they do is male, like only males can think of this in that moment to do that. You have to be a child mind, like, because you got to remember, a man is the only creature, like, when females get older, they're stuck in their ways. They're stuck in that way. A 60-year-old man can turn into a kid so fast. A 60-year-old man can go from being a grown man to a child cracking jokes like he is 15 years old again. Do y'all y'all don't understand that? That's why I talk to a lot of older people and they like, oh yeah, look, you smarter than the other ones. And they get to say what they want and he ain't taking offense. Like, yeah, and he understand all these old jokes. Yeah, he's gonna go back in time. Like, oh, he actually understand everything I'm saying. He actually read books and he actually, yeah. I'm not just a social media baby. I know, oh man, like just a lot of older people got sayings that they wouldn't think that people pick up on. But it's like, yeah, you just get that energy. It's not many old ladies I see turn into a teenage girl again. I'm sorry. How many old ladies you see turn into a teenage girl again? Like even for a second. You know how many I can name I can name 80 old men right now that turn back into a child. Do you know how old some of these actors are that we watch? I can get Samuel L. Jackson to start cracking jokes right now at the age he is right now. For real. Like, man, y'all just don't know. You said we would deserve way more respect from modern women. We ain't gonna never get that respect. We will never get that respect. Mm-mm. Females don't even like a majority of the females in the past. I ain't gonna say now. I can't speak for all the females now, but in history, a lot of females in the past look like yeah. Hey, I'll see you later. Oh yeah, a lot of females let the world destroy their childlike mindset because they feel like you like think about Family Guy, how Lois is always so uptight and so I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm that. Like Peter is literally the example of how a dad will act when he like if he is comfortable in life and he chilling, that's how he will act. He wouldn't be exactly like him, of course, but he'd be like smarter and more involved with his kids. But the way he act like a kid, like every man has the ability to go back to that. When he go with his friends and he act the way he act when he with his friends and all that, every man has the ability to go back and do all that. Like or do y'all not notice that Family Guy has a group of men that goes out and do a bunch of crazy activities on a daily basis, right? So, like, it's because that's what men do. Men turn into children every single day. You be like, you're so childish. Like, say when by the time I turn 45, 50, if I'm in the house and my son doing something that's very childish, he done bubble wrap something or he done made my refrigerator dispense of beer or dispense of liquor. And the mom she mad. I might like it. I might like it. I'm a child. I'm like, bro, that's so child. But it's creative though. But it was like in my head I'm like, but that was creative though. And I guess we can use it for a while because there ain't no point in just letting it go to waste. Like, it's different. Us as men, we're not we are some weird creatures, but we're playful. We know when to have fun. We know what fun is. Like, I'm sorry to tell y'all, but 90% of the fun parent is the dad. You wanna know why? Because most dads just let you go to world war, go to world. Look, being in the house with moms, we had look. I got told to shut up by moms way more than dads, way more. And I'm talking about on like even if I'm just counting 10, like say if I got watched by 100 dads, right, and I got watched by even 2-3 thousand moms, I'm just 100 moms. I'm just 100 moms. We just the first 100 on 100. I got told to shut up way more by moms than I did dads. Yeah, the dad is the soul of the family. Most definitely the soul of the family. The dad is most definitely is. The grandma, like the mother is the backbone. The dad is the soul, but the mother, because the grandmas is the only one who can get everybody to show up like that. Like Grandma's is the only one who can get a house that packed. I'm telling you that now. Grandma is the only female on the planet that can get a house that packed. Like it be so many people in the house, you like, oh my lord, it ain't. I'm finna eat standing up. We got to. Oh well, I'm good. You got people on the porch. You got people in the back. You got people in the basement. Like every room. Yeah, that's only a grandma can do that. Like I'm talking about just by making the call. No, oh this and that. No, I need y'all to come over. You coming over. You come over. You come over. And it's everybody coming. We ain't gonna. Well, hold on. We ain't gonna talk about the. Hey, why you have to do it? Why you have to? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. A lot of new age grandmas are losing their sauce. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. A lot of these new age grandmas don't watch kids. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Cause look, and what's messed up is a lot of these new age grandmas try to act like oh I can't watch the kid because of this, but I was at my grandma's house all the time. What you mean? What do you mean? You was going out and I was at my grandma's house. I remember. I remember you leaving. You putting on good clothes. What? You going? So now that I'm older, that means you was going to the club, going to bars, doing something you weren't supposed to, going on a date with somebody. You were doing something. I remember being at grandma's house. I remember making pallets. I remember sleeping on the floor. I remember falling asleep in grandma's bed and waking up in random places. So hey, what you talking about? The hell? Like, yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie, these new grandmas, they still think they think they 28. I ain't gonna lie to you. These grandmas think they 28 nowadays. Majority of them. Cause majority of grandmas said about 40. Said 38 to 40. Like, believe it or not, majority of grandmas about 38 to 40 now. I know, right? I know. I know. Like, it's a lot of grandmas out here who like 40, 40, 41. Yeah. And a lot of them, sometimes their grandmas before that. Oh, man. Hey, I feel, hey, who you telling? Who are you telling? Who are you telling? I have personally seen like females that I have talked to that are very unfit. Very. Oh, my Lord. Very unfit. Like, I seen, like, once you look, hey y'all, look, just tell me if this messed up. Once you sit right here and lie about stuff for kids, say, "Oh, I need money so the kids can get this and that," and you use that money to get gas, like to give people gas money, go to the club and stuff. Hey, hey, you were, hey, I done seen it happen way more than you would ever believe. I'm like, oh, oh. That's how you have money to go to the club. I don't think y'all understand that people who go to the club 9 times, most of them beg for that money to go. Like a lot of them beg for that money to go. So, people have their own money. Mm-hmm. I like to speak on what I personally seen and what I personally know from studying the data and paying attention to life and talking to multiple females from multiple states, every race. Because when it comes to female, nah, race don't mean shit to me. Uh, a thing, a thing. If you live in the United States, even if you didn't, that don't mean a thing. Like what? You think? All right. It don't. It don't. Cause I seen the Asian grandma who don't like washing her kids at all. I'm like, damn, you shit. You remind me of my mama. Shit. You know, I'm like, I don't know. I might be. Might be, man. Yeah, it don't matter what race you are. You be black, white, Asian, Native American, uh, Cuban, Russian, shit, Vietnamese. You can be Mexican. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Cause trust me, I think I'd probably talk to every single one of them. Every single, yeah, probably, most likely, most likely. Cause you don't discriminate. I'm not. Who am I to discriminate against a beautiful woman? But now, look. Let me stop. Let me stop playing. Yeah. A lot of these people. Look, a lot of fucking unfit. I'm gonna say a lot of unfit mothers. A lot of unfit mothers. Cause this is what we talking about. Cause it's a lot of fit mothers. Hold on. It's a lot of fit mothers, but the outfit ones are actually outweighing them. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, the unfit ones are actually outweighing them because this is what I'm starting to notice. So a lot of unfit mothers, they on social media. It's social media. I can't, cause they get mad. Look, they literally be yelling at the baby, right? And all they doing is scrolling on their phone. Oh my God, be quiet. Ah. Oh my God, stop. Stop. Just stop. Stop. Why'd you yelling? like, oh my gosh, this is the reality of most females. They literally, why is he crying? Or then pull out and start recording him crying, like, oh my God, he's just always crying. Well, I mean, if you actually gave him some food that stayed on his stomach, you actually paid him some attention from time to time, or cause like a lot of, and this another thing. This is what I noticed. Most unfit mothers try to hard their baby at birth. Yep, I dealt with that personally too. I dealt with that personally, and I got a lot of friends who dealt with that personally. A lot of unfit mothers, they sit right there trying to hard their baby at birth, hug up on them, hold them all day, hide them. I don't need your help. I don't need nothing from you. And then once that baby get a little bit older and they start getting spoiled, you know what I'm talking about. When the baby just spoiled and they always want you all day and you can't handle it. Now you got postpartum. Now you got this. Now you got that. You know how many females I know a female right now who says, "Oh, I'm going through postpartum, this and that," and a man is trying to help her. And I can prove it. A man is trying to help her. He is trying to help, and she don't want none. No, she don't want any help. He be like, "Oh, I got this, I got that. You could do this and that. You can still be in the house with the baby. You can get a break from the baby. It doesn't matter. You're not trying to choose either option. You just want a excuse because if it's something wrong with you, then you have an excuse to feel this way and have. Come on, man. You said 10 to charge a 500? Hell no. No, I had no, what? Social media is corny. Social media is not real. That's why I keep trying to tell people. Like, social media is not real. But they try to make it real by putting news and stuff. The news and stuff is on social media, right? So they try to make social media real, but social media is not real. It's not. It's not a real place. It ain't nowhere that I can visit. I can't get in the car and go there. I can't do none of that. You hop in your car right now. You hop on a bus. You hop on the train. You walk to social media right now. Let me see you walk to social media. Where is social media at? Where, man, you better stop playing with me, man. I'll really get technical. Where is social media at? Where is Facebook at? It is here. No, where is Facebook at? Like the one where I put these when you say what's on your mind and people type these statuses and upload these videos, where is that at? Like you physically tell me where I can go there and be in person with them videos. Now I just want to know, like, cause people social media that, cause some people straight live by social media. They brain is so small. Walk me to social media right now. I will look. I will pay for whatever you need for us to get to social media right now. I have the money. Let's go. I will come get you right now and be on my way to social media. All you gotta do is just tell me where we going. Okay. Then when people start listening, you be like, damn, you're right. Exactly. It's not real. It's not a real place. Only look. Social media, like the real world is the real world. The real world is the real world. Can social media have stuff from the real world on it? Yes, but social media is not real. Can it have stuff from the real world on it? Yes, but is it real? No. And I'm gonna tell everybody, we gonna take the bridge to Terabithia to social media, right? You hear me? We finna take the bridge to Terabithia to social media. Okay, all right. Like it's a cruel, cold world, man. It really is. Once like I even just messed myself up with that one. Like, who can you walk to social media? No. Like, tell me one person who can walk to social media. Hey, you had made me drop my phone talking about imagine being a grown man and caring about a follow account. I swear to I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I just had somebody. I was just on the game. I was just on the game with this dude. He was talking about how he gets so much money in this. I'm like, okay. Then he's like, yeah, look me up on Instagram. He like, yeah, boy, I get numbers. I'm famous. Yeah, everybody know me. Yeah, I look him up on Instagram. He got 16K followers, right? And I'm like, bro, do you think do you think followers and stuff matter? Do you think this is real? Like, of course, hey, of course I got called a hater, right? Of course I got called a hater, man. I'm like, bro, you are a grown man. You are you are a grown man, and you just said, look me up. I got this. And then I look at the pictures, it's just you doing the same thing everybody else in the world on social media does. You wearing the same exact outfits. You in the same clubs. You standing in front of cars taking pictures. And the car is weak. And the car is weak. So you doing all this for what then don't get me started. He got to be fresh in every picture. Like you straight. What do you gain from this? I saw asked him. You got 16K followers, right? What do you gain from that? I'm known. Okay. This matrix is too easy. This matrix, man. This matrix right here, man. Way too easy. It's way too easy. Cause I know some people what made me think about this is I ain't gonna lie. Another person was like, dang, he really do got 16K. He up there, hyping him up. Like, so you post pictures, you don't do nothing. You just say you get money. You most likely a scam little dude. You wanna a rapper. You wanna look like a rapper without. I don't know, man. Cause I'm like without the rapper money, but rapper money ain't rappers don't got money. All them still trying to. Every rapper I done ever heard rap, besides Jay-Z and a couple other one, like even you look, man. Look here, I'm finna just basically tell y'all this. Drake been rapping how long? Like Drake has been a rapper, a singer, whatever. How long? And it's people like Jalen Brown who in 5 years made basically his whole career. in 5 years. You telling me all these songs that I done heard Drake drop from since he came out up until now, somebody in 5 years done made basically as much as he did for all that? One NBA, just Jaylen Brown. Go look up Jaylen Brown contract, and he already admitted that he already admitted that he made over 400 million already. So man, look, yeah. So look, let's go back to these dudes. So they hyping them up, right? Bro, you have 16K Instagram followers. Who cares? Like, what are you doing? Look, and then you got it just to flex. That's what I got a problem with. You have 16K Instagram followers. Just say I got 16K Instagram followers. Nothing more. You ain't say I got 16K Instagram followers and I be doing this. Or I got 16K. If he said I got 16K followers and I be making cooking videos, I'd be like, boy, I fuck with you. I fuck with you. Like, I see you. Look, you trying to do something. I see you. I see you. But you say I got 16 Instagram followers and I go to your page and that's you taking pictures. On the block. My guys. Guns. Guns. I love guns. Like, boy, if you don't, man. Exactly. I'm like, bro, I'll tell anybody this. So this is why I stopped. Like, when it comes to social media, I used to be on social media, like making videos, just trolling. And don't mind you, I went viral a lot. I went viral on social media so many times. I went viral so many times. That's when I figured out that my voice can actually hold a crowd. So man, like I just started looking at it like, okay, I can make videos, right? But the people who I'm friends with, they ain't gonna support me for real. They don't support me. They don't support me for real. Like they will, but look, if you have a family, if you start making YouTube videos every day, you think your family members are gonna watch every single short, every single live stream, every single video you drop? And or even can you even trust them to watch it all the way through and not mess up your retention rate? Like a lot of people don't understand. Like they be having people who will be like, "Oh yeah, I support you. I support you." They click on it, like it, and leave. Right now, you ain't even give me a chance to go viral. Like other people probably liked it. You didn't even give me a chance to go viral. So that's what made me look at it like, all right, let me make this account Retro Be Lit. Cause before my name was Retro The Supervillain, it was Retro Be Lit. I didn't know what I was doing. I was bored. Then so I got that. I'm posting videos and I see the difference in engagement. I'm like, oh, y'all actually rocking with me. Hold on. Y'all actually rocking with me now that y'all don't know me. Even with my Instagram videos that did numbers. It did numbers when the people who didn't know me seen it first, liked it first. The people and whenever I seen somebody I knew like my Instagram stuff first, it didn't go viral. It didn't go viral. Because they didn't watch it all the way through. All they did was just like it and leave. Oh yeah, we are being used as an experiment, and I tell people, I really tell everybody, don't like. For me, it's kind of counteractive for me. It's counteractive for me because I put my face on YouTube all day, but when it comes to like Facebook, Instagram, I don't put my face on them no more. I don't put my face on them. Yeah, I don't put my face on them because I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. For some reason, when I grew up, as I was growing up, and I'm like outside and I'm dealing with people, I keep my face up to date. I'm getting involved in. Y'all got to remember, I done got pulled over by the police, and now I'm looking down on my phone, look up, it's two more police cars, and it's a Glock right here. Like it's literally a Glock right here. So I'm like, oh shit, the fuck, get out the car. Like what I did. I learned that you don't keep your face on social media because look, if people see your face enough and they be like, it could have been him, it could have been all that it could have been will get you put in bad situations. Especially like depending on who your friends are. Like you gotta remember, I'm following this person, I'm following that person. Yeah, that's cool and all. But hold on, I'm locked up now. Hold up. Then look, the crazy part is the police officer like he was even like, I ain't gonna even lie, I think you're gonna be out in the morning. Like or tomorrow. Within the next 48 hours, I think you're gonna be out of jail. He like, I can just tell that you a cool dude. I know you probably got wrapped up in something you ain't do. A police officer really told me that while we was on our way to jail, he like, damn, you a cool dude. Like, damn. Like, he like, bro, I know you ain't do it. And then it so happened that I didn't do the shit. Cause look, this what happened. They had went ran back, like, try to trace back all my movements and all that. The day they said the stuff happened, I went to jail in Missouri, in St. Louis, Missouri, in Frontenac. I was in like by Lindbergh. I went to Frontenac Police Department. Like, look, cause y'all, if anybody, a lawyer, y'all want to look this up and y'all want to find it, go ahead. I don't care. Look, I went to the Frontenac Police Department. I got locked up there because they said St. Louis City had a warrant. All right. What ended up happening was they said that it was an armed robbery or and I guess a burglary. I think it was armed robbery. It was like three charges and like probably armed criminal action that they all put in there, right? Why am I not in jail? Why am I right here and not in jail? Because if I would got charged with that, I would still be in jail. So look, why am I not in jail? Oh well, even though they locked me up, threw me out the car, did all that, and then profiled me for 6 months after that. When I say profile, they sat behind my car every day. After I didn't go to jail for this, the police sat behind my car to the point where my uncle called me. He was like, why you know the police behind your car? I'm like, why? And then that was day one. And then after that, I had to have my girlfriend pick me up in the alley. Like I'm really running out the door, jumping in that car in the alley just so they don't mess with me. All because I beat the case. But I'm gonna tell you what happened. So they said that I robbed somebody. I did all this, right? I robbed somebody. I went through I went through their bag. I, I I went through their car a little bit. I stole some money, stole some weed. All this. And I didn't even smoke back then. I don't know if it was no weed. I'm probably lying about that. It probably could have been. I don't know. Did they say that? Weed. No. I'm looking at weed. I don't know if it was weed. But look, I wouldn't be surprised if they did say I'll try to steal some weed. But look, nah, that's a different situation. That was a different situation. Somebody else got blamed for stealing some weed. That nah. I ain't gonna even lie in front. I think it was only them three. I ain't even finna lie in front with y'all and make my story sound better than what it is. I think that was another situation where somebody accused somebody for stealing weed. We all got put out. Well, we ain't get put out. Motherfuckers standing on business and some bullshit happened. That's a crazy story. But yeah, and I ain't had nothing to do with that either. That's the crazy part. All right, so look. So what ended up happening was during all this, my bad for keeping this so long. I was in a different state at work on the clock for 12 hours. 14. For 14, my bad. For 14 hours. I was on the clock for 14 hours. Yeah, I know, y'all. In a different state. I was literally in Illinois working at Cracker Barrel as a dishwasher slash busser. I was there for 14 hours. I'm like, all right. That's why I would look. That's why I never cared about the like when they said the dates. I'm like, I wasn't even living in St. Louis. I wasn't even in Missouri. Hold on, I was in Illinois. I'm like, all right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so happily, I think I was there for like 18 hours. I'm like, ooh, I'm thinking I'm finna go home. I'm thinking I'm finna get up out of there. No, 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 no. So yeah. So basically, long story short, I'm thinking I'm finna get up out of there. No. St. Louis City come grab me. I'm pissed. Take me down there. Like, do you know this and that and that? I'm listening to the story. I'm like, bro, That doesn't even what? Like when the police look. So when I went from Frontenac to the St. Louis like to the St. Louis City jail or whatever, I'm looking like, bro, what? Like when they told me the story, I'm looking at them like, cause Frontenac all they had was robbery. I didn't get the full story until after that. So hey, so I ain't know what was going on the whole time. I was just robbery. Like they were like, oh, robbery suspect. He's armed, dangerous. So yeah, they checked my car. They did all that. They ain't found nothing in my car because I didn't do shit. I'm like, damn, what you doing? Door dashing? I was door dashing. Like what? Yeah. So no, not it ain't just waste my time. It made they made it to where I couldn't even make money because I was scared to drive my car. Like I had to like rely on my girlfriend to get off work and then like cause I started door dashing at the time because I was working at Walmart and then I'm making probably like 500 a week, 600 a week. Nah, probably like 500 a week. It was like 500 a week. And then at DoorDash, some days I'll make $250, $300 in one day. So and because I knew how to talk to people, I knew how to be like, "Oh, how your day been?" I learned because I used to do Postmates. When I did Postmates, I learned that I every time I asked people how their day was, I'd be like, "How your day been?" And actually talk to them a little bit, even if it's only for 10 seconds. I was getting bigger tips. One lady gave me a $50 tip. She was just like, "I just been having such a rough day, and like I really appreciate you just asking." And I'm like, "Oh, no problem." Left. I didn't expect. I didn't even expect the tip. I just did it to everybody because I'm like, shit. Some people you might get a good tip. Some people might have a bad day. Just need to hear it. Either or, you can never lose. I end up getting a lot of tips from that. Oh yeah, DoorDash, man, I ain't gonna lie. But I used to do DoorDash. I used to do it 13 hours a day. I'm not gonna lie, 13 hours a day. Yep, yep, literally 13 hours a day. Yeah, but the police. So what end up happening is, look, we gotta go back. So what end up happening is, I'm just now they send me to St. Louis County. They telling me the story. I'm looking at them. I'm like, bro, no, no, no. And then like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. As the police is talking, you know how certain people in the way they talk. I'm listening. I'm like, bro, like this the tone and the way the police is talking and describing this statement sound like somebody I know. And I'm like, it can't be. It can't be. Then the sad part is, it was. I'm like, how the fuck you lie? How you get? First off, he got caught up in something, right? So to get out of it, he tried to throw me in that shit. He tried to throw me in the shit to get out of what he had going on, and that's how all this circled around. So yeah. So now at this time, I guess they like, man, police get tired because I'm like, bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, what are you talking about? So they get mad. Like he trying to write down a statement. Police officer get mad, throw the pencil down or the pen. Whatnot? He had a pen. He threw the pen down. Bald head dude got his head got red. And mind you, I'm like, bro, why is y'all? I'm like, cause look, I got mad because I was supposed to go drop my son's stuff off, but I ended up having my brother do it. Like whenever they gave me that, finally gave me a fucking jail call. I'm like, he need this shit because, like I said, unfit mothers. You have kids over here. Why would you tell me when a child has zero pampers, zero, like, and the one they have on is currently been like that's the only one they got left is the one they got on. Yeah, unfit. So yeah, I was on my way. Like that was my last DoorDash before I went to Walmart to go get all that. So I did all that. I did all that. Right? Mind y'all. Mind y'all. So I do all this bullshit. Uh man, so I ended up having my brother do a long story short. I went to St. Louis. Once I got to St. Louis County, the nurse, she was cool. So she let me sit in the room a little bit longer. Cause she already knew once I went upstairs, I wasn't gonna be able to call nobody. So I had them. I'm like, oh look, my card in the car, cause the officer let my girlfriend drive home that day. So I'm like, all right, my card in the car. Go buy him this, go buy him that. Call him. Then I'm like, no, call my brother and have him go drop the shit off. And that's what ended up happening. She went and grabbed everything. He went. I think both of them. Went to the store. Then he went and dropped it off because my ex didn't like my girlfriend. You know how that go. Yeah. So look, mind you, all this happened, right? So now I'm in jail. I get out about. It probably like the next day. I get out probably the next day, right? So I get out. They just let me out. They call my name, just let me out. Like nothing else. You free to go. What? You free to go. Get it. Like basically now they shooing me out the door. So they give me my phone back and stuff. I make my call. Boom. So I pick up my phone. I was supposed to go see my son or whatever, right? As soon as I pick up my phone, I try to test her. Mind you, they done already dropped everything off. Now my number blocked. She, like a text came in late. She was like, "Oh, you want to you trying to come see your son?" Hey, she texted me this literally probably 5 hours after she got the stuff. 5 hours after she got the like the stuff, I'm in jail still for a whole nother at least 24 hours. Or not even at least 18, probably another 18. 18, no, I'll say probably a good almost 24 hours. So I'm still in jail for a good 24 hours. She texts me while I'm in jail, so I get it late, get out. Then now look, I'm like, where the fuck is my son at? Oh my God. Bro, this bitch, she decides that, oh, he's going to jail. So you know what? Well, since he's going to be in jail, I'm going to leave. This bitch goes literally fucking, hey, look, this bitch went 24 hours drive away. A 24-hour drive away. I didn't know where this bitch was until she got in Vegas. We, ooh, hey, look here. Look here. Look here. First off, I hate the police. I always hate the police. Because that's one reason I hate the police. Second off, I hate people for putting me in situations that I wasn't even there. Third off, I hate police for not even verifying information before they put people in jail. Like, why would you put somebody in jail and all you got to do is just all you got to do is just do anything? Yeah, man, what? Yeah, man. Hey, that made me mad. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Cause I'm like, bro, where the hell is my son at? Yeah, man. Had to get full custody. Like, I had to go through a whole custody fight after that. That was stupid. Like, why? And it was so easy to win because females, it's so easy to win a custody battle. You be like, you know what, Your Honor? She don't like the co-parent. She hate co-parent. I love co-parenting. I have no issue. I love it. And that was the easiest way right there. Like, yeah, you don't like the co-parent. Like, you hate co-parenting. You can't sit right here and just be ignorant towards somebody forever, for eternity. There it is. Yeah, man. I'd have been through some crazy situations. Talking about you thought I was gonna be in jail. How long you thought I was gonna be in jail for? I ain't gonna lie. That would have been a long time for them charges. That was 10. That was 10 at least. 6 with good behavior. I wasn't gonna have good behavior. So yeah, that was gonna be 10 at least. You said how old am I, man? I'm very close to 30. I'm very close to 30. Very, very close. What age did I grow up? What age? Oh yeah. I grew up a long time ago. What age I had to become a man? Birth. Yeah, no, I'm almost 30 though. I'm I'm still considered young. I'm still considered young. Yeah, I'm pushing 30s, man. Yep, man. Why you gotta remind me I'm pushing 30s? Like, you know how it look. When I was before I turned 25, I felt invincible. Then my brain developed. I was mad as hell. Like it was a night and day difference. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like doing dumb stuff. Let me slow down. Why am I driving this fast? I don't need to drive 130, 140 miles anywhere. I'm okay. I can slow down and drive normal. My brain works. See, I done came a long way, man. And I ain't gonna act like I'm the biggest saint. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not the biggest saint in the world, especially when I was younger. Early 20s, man. Them early 20s. Right. Vin Diesel, call me Vin Diesel. That's why I be telling kids in their early 20s, calm down. Cause the difference between me is shit. I learned how to drive all my cars. When I say I learned, I mean I learned. Like a lot of people don't even have nowhere to learn how to drive their cars. Like I learned how to correct my like if I'm ever sliding out, if I'm ever doing this, I do that. I go test my cars everywhere. I always make sure my tires up to date, like a certain like before I do anything. Like say if I'm just driving around normal, okay, I might be cool, but I don't drive fast on just anything. A lot of people think, no, I don't just hop in the car and be like, I'm going fast. No. If the suspension ain't good enough, if the brakes not good enough, if the steering wheel too loose, anything of that nature, I don't know. I never was one of them. And that was as a young. Now I don't get the dopamine rush as much. I don't. And plus gas prices high as hell. You know, I wish I would be revving an engine like that, man. See, look, that goes to show how much, like, when you get older, how much more you develop, like, your mental develop. Because first thing I'm thinking about is gas prices. Like, you think I'm finna rev that engine? That's $5 a rev. I ain't gonna say $5, but realistically, probably like 10 cents per rev. Like, I'm not lying. Probably 10 cents per rev. But everybody daily drive ain't got almost 400 horsepower either. So unless you're driving the vets, I like them. I like y'all people. But my 400 horsepower is reliable. But no, that car is not no daily driver right now. No, like if I'm being realistic, why would I drive a car every day if I gotta pay $100 every 3 days, every 3.5 days, 4 days? If I really make it stretch, I'm okay. Not in this time. Like they used to be my daily. I ain't gonna lie. When it come to me driving out of town, that's my daily. Like when I drive out of town, man, if you ain't got a V8 to go out of town in, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all ain't never been out of town. I done drove a lot of 4 cylinders, but I had to drive to places like Georgia, right? So I'm in Missouri. I got to drive to Georgia. That'd be like 9 hours, right? So, and I drive there and back depending on what I got to get. Like I go out there, like drop stuff off, pick up friends, do all type of stuff. Be out there chilling. But yeah, man. How you doing? I don't even got these keys. Oh, empty, yo, empty, yo. Perfect, yo. What's up? Sit in here. Why you sit over there? Ooh. Mm-hmm. I straight still can't believe this, man. Y'all a cry. I crack when I crack my windshield. Oh, y'all, I do everybody. Y'all see that? I don't even want to show everything. The whole thing cracked. Cracked. Man, so you remember so look, you remember when it first started getting freezing outside? Like when it first got like that first bitter, just crazy cold weather? Yeah, so my windshield had so much snow in it because I don't drive this car in the winter. I don't drive it. Like rear wheel drive. So rear wheel drive, 400 horsepower, I'm okay. I'm not doing that. It would slide like it'll slide out. I slid out actually, and I'm like, yeah. And the road wasn't even the worst. So yeah, I'm cool. I caught it, of course. Of course I caught it. And it caught itself because I got good tires, but still. It's just too much power to be driving through the winter. So it was a lot of snow and a lot of stuff caked up on my windshield. So I'm clearing it off and getting all that. And I went to like I just defrost my window, right? Went in the house, came back, sat in the car, looked at the windshield, was like, bro, my whole windshield is cracked. Like you on the whole it's go across the whole it's spiderweb across the whole windshield. But I already said I'm waiting. I'm not buying another windshield for it to break. But it's starting to get hot, so within the next few months I might as well. Yep. But no, well, no, I'm gonna wait. Because we got hail season coming. We've been having hail again, and I'm not finna get no chip windshield because I already got some chips from hail right now. Literally, I got some hail chips, and I'm glad that it's on this one. My roof, my moon roof, cool though. That's cool though. Huge, but it's cool. Like for a fact, two people can, me and my passenger can be out the sunroof at the same time. For a fact. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's cool. It's cool. I gotta upgrade some stuff on it. A mechanic fucked up my bumper. He fucked my bumper up. I really want to smack the shit out of him, but I don't really care because I'm getting a new bumper. Oh, you think that's it? Oh, no, no. You think I just want to smack a mechanic over that? That ain't nothing. Hey, it was this too. Yeah, I know, right? But I'm getting new front, and I'm getting new front end and rear bumper with the diffuser, so I don't care. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I mean, yeah, it's cool though. Is it dirty? Yes. Have I cleaned it? No. Very dirty. Very dirty. But yeah. Nah, that, hey, them scratches are terrible. Them scratches look terrible. And look, I was gonna get it wrapped before I went and got the bumper and stuff, but I'm like, no. I want my bumper. I want my bumper, my rear diffuser. Cause I'm upgrading the bumper anyway. That's the only reason I really don't care, cause I'm upgrading it. But I didn't plan on upgrading my rear bumper. I didn't plan on doing that. Cause it was perfect. But that's cool though. That is cool. Or I might get it repainted. Who knows? I might get it repainted. I know, cause I know some skilled people out here. So I might just get that repainted and just get my front end how I wanted it. And then I'm gonna wrap my car in my cat color. Yeah. Yeah, man. Mm. Yeah, for real though. Man. Yeah, the world crazy though. Oh yeah, man. I always wonder if I should start uploading a lot of car stuff on YouTube. Cause I ain't gonna lie, everybody like my car. Everybody like it. They be like, bro, what kind of no, that don't look like that. Like, yeah, it is. It is though. I guess it's because the well, I guess you could say my car kinda blacked out, but it ain't. What kinda. Yeah, man. I got some big plans though. I got some big car plans coming, so I do think I need to go ahead and do all that. I do think I need to go ahead and do all that. Hmm. I really want to supercharge it. So this is what I want to do. I ain't gonna lie. I want a supercharger. Supercharger is expensive though. The supercharger is no less than at least 10,000. Plus I'm gonna have to find somebody to tune it. And that where I'm at, everybody want 1,000 plus for a tune. So I would have to. Well, I mean that ain't bad because top speed of my car is 175, and I would love to hit my 175 at least. No, it'd probably be more than that if it's boosted. If I boosted, it'd probably be like more 180 ish, 185 ish, probably even hit 190. Am I going that fast? No, no. My top out speed is at least 170. 170. But yeah, I was thinking about supercharging it, but I wanted to do it like this. I wanted to already swap the engine, and I want to have everything just bolted on the the like the engine that's out already, and then just so when I swap it, it's just uh ready to go. Just gotta get the ECU tune. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I ain't putting that hood cover back on. It's too fucking hot. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to what you call it. Yeah. These gas prices straight make it unenjoyable to drive cars though. You think I even want to drive this car right now? Oh thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I don't think y'all understand. Like if you having a good day or like sometimes I just like driving in full power mode. I don't like cause I got one of them cars like my V8. If I drive like a grandpa, it'll start driving like me. Yeah, bro. Don't crucial ain't even a word. I'm like, man, look. I just went to the gas station earlier, and I thought my eye deceived me. Like my eye started twitching. My eye started twitching. Like it's starting to twitch now. Just thinking about it, bro. It said the gas was $4.59 for the premium. I'm like, I don't live in California. Premium was just like 305, 310. You saying I gotta pay $4.59 for this? Regular gas is $4. I, I don't even think y'all understand. I went and got gas today because the gas went down. It was just so they said, look, when I rolled past, it said the regular gas was $4.10. So what was premium on that day? Because if y'all didn't notice, gas prices change it depends on like what's happening during the week. If it get closer to the weekend, sometimes them gas prices go up. Yeah, when people be at work all day and you like say if you was to go get just gas randomly while you at work, if you get there before like everybody go on break, sometimes the gas will be lower. Like I want you to sit right here and go to a gas station and sit there all day and see if the gas move. Like all day, just sit there all day, see if the gas move. Some stores it ain't gonna move. Other stores you're gonna be like, bro, did it go up? Is it going down? Like it just flicker. It just flicker. Like I don't know if y'all ever. It blew my mind when I was a kid and the first time I seen the numbers change. Back then it used to be slower so we can actually see it. Now it happened instantly. Like they instantly just changed the number up. Like it'll go from 429 to 459. Like the 5 just pop up right there instantly. Yeah, I've been paying attention. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, them gas prices been driving me crazy. I had to start studying. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, cause I'm like, bro, if I come on this day, the gas low. If I come on this day, y'all talking about no. I'm gonna tell you no, that's what's gonna happen. So yeah, man. That's another thing I just learned. Like, yeah, them gas prices are straight ridiculous. Look, they not only are they profit, no, they are funding wars. They're using that extra gas money to fund the war. Y'all ain't paying attention. Y'all ain't paying attention. All that extra gas money is to fund a war. If I gotta look, American people, we need money from you. What can I take from the American people that will help us get more money right now? If I need $1 billion today, what can I do that I own? Oh, I gotta raise the gas prices. If I raise the gas prices, then we can get that $1 billion, right? Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Raise the gas prices so we can get our billion so we can still fight this war and we still good at home. That's it. That's all. If I'm being honest to y'all, that's it and that's all. If they make gas prices higher and they can spend more on war. The high look, if we just stop paying gas prices, you know they're gonna stop going to war, right? And like the war just gonna get real short. It's gonna get real short, real easy to manage. It's gonna be real easy to manage. Like people don't understand that. Like you don't have to. Like I keep saying, I don't have to sit right here and do nothing. I don't have to do anything. All I had to do is be a supervillain in this situation. When I had to tell the last dude, I'm like, if you ever seen Hancock, right? He they call him a hero, but he lived like a supervillain. And if he had the opportunity to do everything they doing, you don't think we like? Come on, y'all. Why would I not sit right here and be like, if I pass this bill right now that look, I'm finna go buy some stock in electric, right? I'm finna go and I go pass an electric bill. My stock goes from being $1 per stock to $1,200 per stock, and I done spent my life savings and everything on this stock, and now I'm worth hundreds of millions of dollars. That was a real supervillain move of you. You was stealing, but that's a supervillain move. You didn't try to. You ain't really hurt nobody. I mean, you did because you did like you messing up the economy, and you are like it's messed up. It's messed up. It's messed up how you did it, but yeah, that's how the world works. People be thinking everybody's on our side. A politician don't know you. Why would they not look out for themselves if they never met you? They haven't met you one time to see if you're a good or a bad person. Why would they care about you? Like I'm just being realistic. Why would they care? Look, think about this. You like all the chicken and all the food you eat. You didn't know that animal. You ate it because you didn't care. Look, if you had to see that chicken right before you ate it, 9 times out of 10 you wouldn't have ate it. You had to be with this cow before you ate it. 9 times out of 10 you wouldn't have ate it. And that's you meeting it one time. If you had some chicken on your plate and you met that chicken one time, you probably wouldn't even want to eat it. And Hancock is underrated. Very underrated. But people look at Hancock like he was a hero, right? Tell me one thing about how was he a hero and he was a supervillain the whole movie. Oh, okay. As far as I remember, everybody called him an asshole. Y'all want to say he a superhero? Everybody called him an asshole. And that sounds certainly. What is a supervillain? What is the Joker? An asshole. Like, come on, y'all. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's so easy to make us, oh, we need to fund more stuff, make bread go up. We need more money, make groceries go up. Make groceries so high to the point where the average American, let's keep them broke. Fuck that. Let's keep the American people broke. Keep raising the prices so everybody can be in one. It's either you're rich or you're poor. Let's make it to where money don't mean nothing and everybody just a millionaire. Because look, look, somebody broke my brain when they said this. You remember how I just said make money work nothing and let everybody be a millionaire? Remember that. Let everybody be a millionaire. Because do you know the difference between 1 million and 1 billion? Do you know the difference between 1 million and 1 billion? Do you know how vastly different it is? Do you know how long? Do you look? Your brain can't even comprehend this. If you count to 1 million, right? 1 million, you would be like, oh, it take probably what is it? 11 days? What is it, like 11? What is 11, 12 days? What is it? I don't know. It's one of them. Y'all can fact check me because I ain't gonna be perfectly right because I don't know the exact math. But look, 1,000,000 seconds is probably like 11 some days, right? 1 billion seconds is like 30 some years. I don't think y'all understand how far a million is from a billion. That's a big. Yeah, we're gonna let everyone be millionaires, but we're gonna keep all y'all poor. We're gonna make food high. We're gonna make all this. Hey, look, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. At this point in my life, this is the most I ever seen all these millionaires going to jail. This the most I ever seen millionaires going to jail. Back to back to back to back to back. Why? Because millions of dollars don't mean nothing. That's why so many millionaires go to jail. When you notice the difference between 1 million and 1 billion, like, do you know to get to 1 billion, you have to go through 999.9 million? Uh, like, I don't even think I can even comprehend that. Like, you have to go through. I want y'all to understand that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like in your lifetime, it's very possible that you will be a millionaire, but you being a billionaire, hell no, nah, will never happen. Not happening. It's not. And that's just me being real. Like the world, the money is worth so little now that even millionaires are having problems. Millionaires. And everybody over here like, oh, this and that. If I had that money, I'd do this. If I had that money, I'd do this. If you had that money, you'll be in the same situation as them. You this exact same situation. You what you gonna say? What you gonna tell me that you don't want a house? It don't matter if it's a mansion or not. You don't want a house? You don't want a house? Okay. Okay. How much is the average starter home for a good house, a decent house? Is it not $1 million for a basic? I'm talking about, bro. I don't even know. I don't even think y'all understand how much $1 million, what $1 million house look like. Y'all don't even know what a. It don't look as good as you think. It don't look as good as you think. $1 million house don't look as good as you think. You don't know that. You probably think $1 million house look, oh, it's got this and that, that and that. You thinking of a $20 million house. Yeah, that's what you thinking of, a $20 million house. A $1 million house, those are the most basic houses I ever seen to date right now. If you buy a house for $1 million, I damn near don't care where you in. I'm damn near calling anywhere. You are not getting a good value for it. The building materials trash. Your house gonna have all type of leaks. You gonna have all type of holes all up in your house. You just got a paper, like, you didn't get no high quality house. This is low quality. They just able to inflate it. Like who hold on. Who told them that the housing market had to go up? And for what reason? Why do the housing market gotta go up? Because Americans had too much free money. Y'all, the older I get, the more I start paying attention. Americans had too much free money. So you know what happened? When you got free money, you ain't working as hard as you should. You ain't slaving. You're not as dedicated. When you got free money, look, when you have free money, if you was the, like, since you start working, if you could have free money every month, one paycheck pays more than all your bills. One little small paycheck can pay more than all your bills, right? So out of one paycheck, one week paycheck, say you get paid 4 times a month, you get paid every week, or you get paid every 2 weeks, right? So you get paid every 2 weeks. On 1 week will pay every single bill in your household, and you have 3 weeks to yourself. And the government didn't like that. The government didn't like the fact that people was living too easy. People was like, okay, I'm okay with making just enough money and living. The government didn't like that. So they started making it to where Oh, you need more and more to be able to obtain the same thing. They telling you need more money to obtain the same thing that our parents and them, like the same thing that when they was kids was like it was worth this, and people got it and they had it. Like, why is it worth more now? Oh no, because of inflation. Explain that to me. Explain to me how. No. Explain to me how a piece of land that has been sitting here, just sitting here, is inflated now. It ain't nobody. It's been sitting here for 10 years. How's it inflated now? It's been on. This lot been listed for 20 years. How's it inflated now? Oh, the original price 30,000. You look at that lot 120. And I'm lying because y'all know lots cost more than that. Y'all know they cost more than that. But that's just a small scale example. I'm like, bro. So inflation made it go up. Inflation made it go up. So this house that been sitting abandoned right here for 80 years is worth how much? Okay, because of inflation. All right, all right. Like, I'm pretty sure that everybody has seen a building that is for sale around their neighborhood that nobody ever bought and has been sitting there. And if you go look at that price, or whoever got it now had to pay an inflated price, even though it's just been sitting there. Like, what? Like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't understand it. It's like, how do you how do you are y'all taxing people more on the back ends for the rental property stuff? What are y'all doing to make all this go up? Because it just never makes sense to me. Inflation and all that doesn't make sense to me. Like, it don't. It just doesn't. I'm trying to look. I'm in my head really trying to think of something that, oh, inflation makes sense. Like, this is why inflation is this and that. If it has nothing to do, look, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. This is when inflation makes sense. Now that I'm thinking about it, look, this is how inflation makes sense when I think about it. Oh, we get goods from China. China is charging us more for them goods. Inflation, right? We are on U.S. soil. I want to buy a house. That went up. It went up. This house been right here for 20 years, but it went up. This house been right here since the 1900s. How much you want for it? Give me 950K. Boy, what? It got 3 bedrooms. It got a basement, small garage, little driveway. You can park 2 cars in the driveway. Okay, what else? It got a .3 of an acre backyard. All right, like, that's what I get for all that money. In the 1950s, 1940s, do you know what I would have got for 3 boys, a handshake, $90 and a tuxedo? Man, you what? I would have had a Coca-Cola. Man, what? I would have owned a factory. Yeah, I had no idea. Man, look, I just be out here talking like real life, like straight, cause it don't be making sense to me. I just be waking up in the morning and straight. So I wake up and choose violence. Yeah, I wake up and choose violence because everybody in the world, they be trying to act like the same person. And they don't make sense to me. I'm like, they be like, I hate people be on social media every day, and then every time you see them, they scrolling on their phone. Like, you ain't learning nothing entertaining. You see how we actually in here talking about the world and we talking about stuff. I ain't say, look, did you see what the rappers did? Did you see what happened to Offset? Did you see what TMZ said? I don't care. I don't care. What what do me knowing about TMZ got to do with me? What do me knowing about Offset got to do with me? What do they got to do with me? Why are you telling me about these people? Did you tell me? Did you see what happened on Baddies? Do I look like I watch Baddies? Do my brain look this big? Stop playing with me, man. Like, I'm trying to figure out why the government lying about UFOs, and you over here want to talk about some baddies? Don't play with me. See, some people like I couldn't do that. Real life NPCs, like I'll be like, bro, I think you stand up and charge yourself at night. Yeah, you stand up and charge. You not real. I ain't gonna lie. I be thinking a lot of people don't be real. Like, you can't be. Like, you can't be. But I'm gonna tell y'all this: a lot of these medicines actually, they do that to a lot of people. A lot of these medicines do that to a lot of people, especially you ibuprofen, you Tylenol, you Aleve taking. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, cause think about it, I smoke weed. I had took one of them Tylenols. Man, I had took one of them Tylenols. It was like 300 milligrams. Boy, hold on. Let me grab some. Yeah, it was like 300 milligrams. Yeah, man, look, when I tell you I ain't felt that high and I don't know how long and how many years, I'm like, bro, am I high? I'm like, nah, for real. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't be listening, bro. The world crazy. You got ear hustlers, guys. Too many. But what was I just talking about? Yeah, the world is full of like hella NPCs. These people don't be real. Like, everybody can't be real. You telling me all these people I walk past a real person? Nope. You ain't finna lie to me. You ain't finna dupe me. You can't dupe nobody like me. The ear hustling, stern. Oh, our culture needs to get better. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, y'all seen my birthday pin? It ain't even my birthday. It ain't even my birthday. That's how I knew I woke up and chose violence. Yep. That's how I knew I woke up and chose violence. But now look, y'all. Yeah. These people, it's a lot of, man. When I was young, I'd be like, bro, what? A reptile person, bro. Y'all just be saying stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I don't know what to believe no more. Hey, a reptile is the only way to describe some of these people. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. And then the way some people eat, like the way some people eat, you need to go to jail. You need to go to jail. I don't even call the police on people, but I would call the police on you. You need to go to jail. The way some of y'all eat and the food y'all be preparing, you an untamed animal. Yup. And I'm calling the police on you. I'm calling the police on you. Yeah. Squid, octopus. You know somebody try to get me to eat some octopus? You know how many push-ups I do? Boy, if you don't get this octopus out of my face, man. Come on, it's really chewy. What? Now I'm really ain't eating it. Now I'm really ain't eating it. Talking about something is really chewy. What you thought that was going? You better off saying, ooh, it tastes like grape. It tastes like grape soda. Like it gave me, I felt the same way. It wasn't no different in my ear. Talking about this chewy. I'm like, if you don't get your loose teeth out, man, my teeth work. Need none that's chewy. You said, what's my take on 9/11? They use thermite bombs. Yeah, they use thermite bombs on 9/11. Most definitely. They use some thermite bombs. Come on, I'm far from stupid. Long way from slow. I know what thermite bombs are. And that's what was used. Some real thermite bombs. And the reason they use thermite bombs is when they blow up, it's untraceable. It burned all the way. It's like disintegrate itself. They and you could tell. And did you know that you can't stand on a plane wing because you can break it, like, and cause it to go off course? Like the average male, like if I'm jumping on that plane wing hard enough, I can disrupt it and make it. I won't probably break it all the way, but I can disrupt it. So that means at least 4 or 5 of us standing on that wing can probably break it. And you telling me it went through a building? If look, just think about this. If the front row of an NBA YoungBoy concert can break a plane wing, right? Like what do you like? Come on. You no. You're not going through no building like that. Unless you're using thermite bombs and you're knocking the building down towards the ground. And it was a controlled explosion. Like, no, debris would have went way far. If that was really how it went, debris would have went way farther in all direction. It would have been debris in areas that you wouldn't even be able to comprehend. It'd have been debris. Look, for it to be like they said, it'd have been debris. Like, no. The way it looked after that, it just didn't add up to me. It didn't add up. The way the planes hit and the debris. I'm one of them kids. I'm a master of destruction. I am a master of destruction. It looks like thermite. It looks like a thermite. Ever since a kid, I always looked at that shit and said, that's fake. That's fake. They used a bomb. But I was too young. I ain't know. Who said I didn't get reincarnated and I was there that day? Because when it comes to 9/11, I instantly feel some type of way. Instantly, shit. Yeah, when it comes to, I instantly get the feeling some type of way. And I feel like they use thermite bombs and they lying to people. I don't know why I'm sweating. Well, it's hot in here, but it's really cold. I should have opened windows. And I probably left the keys in the house. Bruh, that shit was beyond sure. But that just goes to show how far the government go to get what they want. That's what it showed me. And ever since then, I keep telling y'all, go back 10 years ago and ask the government if UFOs is real. What they gonna tell you? Okay then. If they gonna lie to you and say the shit was never real, and then in today's date, they saying it's real and they going to court about it, people tired of lying about it, it's real. Like, how that work? So was y'all lying or not at first? Tell me. Let me know. Was y'all lying? Was UFOs real, or were they? What happened? Dead ass. So yeah. So look, just think about this. The government, if the government lie about just what else they lying about? Like, I like the what else. That's my goal. What else? What else you lying about? If you lie, if you would sit out here and tell me that, oh, UFOs not real, these people are crazy, and straight blackball people from the world, call them crazy, and then come out and say they're real because people who work for you is finally exposing you. And like literally, why does the government hide stuff if you are the government? If you are the one in control, why you hiding stuff? Exactly. Exactly. No, I don't want that one. Man, what other conspiracies you got? I got a few of them. I got man. I basically got a take on anything that's well known and documented. What you want to talk about, Bob Lazar? You know he went back on Joe Rogan not too long ago. Like, I had all this on me. That's why. Oh, I did find it. Well, that's too late now, huh? Cause why am I wearing a hoodie? You can't even audio this. Nah, I ain't even finna turn that on. Shit, that's gonna be $4 just to run the air. $4. If I showed y'all the MPG, you would be like, what the hell? Nah, I ain't gonna lie, it ain't that bad. Like in the city, it'd be like 12, 11, 12. 11, 12. So it don't be that bad. I was starting to get hot. It's cold outside though. That's what I'm wondering. Like, this insulated ass car. I hate that shit. I was finna say, I thought that window done cracked now. Oh man, I ain't even. Bro, hey, you ain't even seen nothing yet. I ain't even. Cause look, man, I straight be tired. I straight be tired. Wake up every day tired. Be like, you know what? These people straight be playing in our face and straight trying to act like we crazy all the time. Like how you, like Bob Lazar. Like, look, if you don't know who Bob Lazar is, I'll give you a quick rundown. He was somebody who worked in Area 51 called what was it? S4? Or S1, S4, whatever. I think it was S4. He worked in a place called S4, Area 51, reverse engineering a craft. He got caught in like the 19 like like 1980s, like the 80s or something, like the 80s or 90s or something. He got caught uh bringing people out to watch the UFOs. But before that, he brought people out all like a whole different bunch of times, but they finally got caught this time. So he like before that, like so no, that was that was after. I'm tripping. I think that was after. But before that, so Bob Lazar got initially recognized by them because he had built a what was it, a rocket powered Honda, like a jet powered Honda or something. He built some weird car, like some crazy car, like he had like a jet powered Honda that he used to drive. So he ended up getting a newspaper about it, like Los Alamos. It was like Los Alamos or something. So look, so what ended up happening was he get invited to this project, and then he walk in, he sees a spaceship, and then he just start being like, it's like a little reactor in the middle. And during my scientific studies, I feel like that reactor right there in the middle is a form of a crystal, because first off, crystals can direct energy to a certain point. If you didn't know that, so crystals can actually help you see infrared light too, like IR lights. If you can see them, if you had a crystal, you could. Certain crystals can see IR lights. So just think about when you use a remote and all that, like you got like a light, you got an invisible light that's coming out. It can see that. It can see that, and it should be able to actually see it. And then if theory is right, I should be able to use one of those crystals to amplify my signal. So say if I should be able to probably, like, say 50 yards away, right? No, that's kind of, say 50 yards away. I should be able to put a crystal right there and theoretically probably hit the button, and it like generated everything from a point. So now it's turned into like a gun. Now it's turned into like a beam. A beam. So it's weird, but I done went through, I slept years. This is years of research. And crystals are one of the only things that can actually do stuff like that and handle them things. The second thing is electromagnetic stuff, but Bob Lazar said it was like electromagnetic static or something. Like it's something about the electromagnetics. Like I don't know, but it's all tied into a way. I'm gonna tell you how messed up the world is. So this is all tied in by an element called element 115. That's what made me start looking into it. And if you know what element 115 is already, then you probably play Call of Duty. You probably play zombies on Call of Duty, because element 115 is what caused the zombies to turn into that, to zombies. So me in my head, I'm thinking like, bro, what if Call of Duty is trying to tell us something? With all this and all that, we going to the moon, we doing all this, so it's putting me in the right direction. Once I start looking at like, okay, the DLC for this, we going to here, we doing this, we got all these nights and all this. Like, if you start looking at some of the stuff and putting it together, exactly, you like zombies go crazy, but the Easter eggs and the story behind, like the zombie stories, they be adding up with some of the stuff that he said. So I'm trying to correlate and put it together, but trying to put it together and make it sense in a way. So we know this. We know like, bro, I want y'all to understand this. UFOs, like, you look, all right. Frequency. You hear this word every day, frequency. Frequency. The government tends to put stuff in your face without you understanding the real meaning of it, right? Frequency, right? So do you know at certain frequencies, right, stuff can disappear by vibrating. And not only that, did you know that the same thing that can cause it to disappear by vibrating can actually vibrate the gravity waves from in front of you? So now are you getting it? Instead of you going like you're going like this, you're going like this. It's constantly like this. You're not driving. It's like your car is constantly getting pulled forward. Instead of you driving, imagine your car got hands and it's constantly just pulling at the air forward. And people don't understand that if you can vibrate at that frequency, what if the pyramids can vibrate at that frequency? How did y'all make it vibrate at that frequency? Ingredients. Y'all use some type of ingredients. Bro, man. It's so messed up, y'all. It's so messed up, y'all. Cause it's all about ingredients. That's all it is ingredients. Nothing else.
Right outside of fine wine.
Man, like I can really go deep into this UFO shit. Like you telling me all we gotta do is find a way to make stuff vibrate in a like terahertz or what? What is that? Like terahertz? And then we can manipulate gravity because at that point gravity is starting to get vibrated from in front of you. Like it vibrates the gravity that like all the gravity around you. So when you move and it's constantly pushing the gravity around you, how fast it's like a magnet with no end. You know how fast a magnet just sucks to one place? It's like a magnet with no end. But the fuel for the stuff was called element 115. And the crazy part is it was like what we going through now. So we got Call of Duty zombies, right? They said aliens taking out like alien aircraft run off this element 115. And in my brain, this element 115 is used in unison with all this other stuff. I think, bro, I don't know what it is, but I think that it's something to do with the element 115. And when it probably like will like go bad and kill itself, it give off a lot of antimatter or like antimatter. That's all I can say. It give off a lot of antimatter, right? So I'm like, bro, hmm, I just it give off antimatter, and that's a lot of energy. So is that energy being used to vibrate and pulse? And what like you got the reactor, you got the what are you directing with the reactor? How are you using the reactor to direct it? We all know that aliens have nuclear. They use nuclear BS because people get sick all the time. But obviously, radiation don't affect them the way it affects us. I don't know, man. Like life outside of Earth. Do you believe in life outside of Earth? Of course, of course. And I'll blow your mind even harder. I believe right outside of. Hold on. I'm gonna just take you here. You in the plane, right? You in the plane, right? You got the South Pole, so you got Antarctica, right? You can land in Antarctica, right? Or you can land to the left somewhere else. That's a remote island. Which one should you land at? You say the remote island? Don't do that. You shouldn't want to land at the remote island. Land in Antarctica. You go to Antarctica. You want to know why you go to Antarctica? Because you're gonna be like, oh my God, it's freezing. This that. Some military people come. They gonna come get you. Don't worry about it. You gonna be good. They gonna come get you. Oh, they coming to get you. Oh, they come. You fly in South America, they coming to get you. Y'all ain't know that, did you? You ain't know that, did you? By the time you in the air, you in here, you panicking. You like, I ain't got no gas. I ain't got nothing left. Go to Antarctica. Fly to Antarctica. Watch they come get you. They gonna come get you. Oh, they're coming to get you. You cooked. What do you, man? What? So look. By that being said, if I know that if all this fails and I'm drifting at sea and I'm like, bro, I can go two directions and I can ever wander my way into Antarctica, I'm finna smile. I'm finna just walk, make myself as visible as possible. Somebody gonna find me. Yeah, somebody gonna find me. Somebody's gonna find me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Somebody is. So, like, hey, the more you know. Yeah, so all right. So say nobody's supposed to be in that in Antarctica, right? All right. So look, why is it if I accidentally get stranded that somebody's gonna be there? Like Rachel, what are you talking about? Somebody they gonna come get you because something is happening in Antarctica that they not trying to tell y'all about. They're not trying to tell y'all about it. It's not, and it's way deeper than probably what you can even fathom. Probably way deeper than you can even fathom. Like for real, straight up. Like so, if y'all do all this to protect that, what's in like I think it's really a civilization outside of Antarctica, and then another thing I keep hearing about is a crystal civilization. Mm-hmm. When I first heard it, I blew it off. I heard it again. I said, I heard it third time. I looked around. I heard it fourth time. I knew it was meant to be heard. Yeah, I knew it was meant to be heard. Yeah. Yeah, man. That kind of made me mad though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna come back out and grab this. I ain't got no light out here, man. Yeah, shit. The main thing I confront. Look. If you don't know, the main thing I tell everybody look up is the Martin Luther King case, because people do not know about Martin Luther King like they think they do at all. A lot of people think they know Martin Luther King, but they don't know nothing about his history. Oh no, they stay lying about shit nobody care about. They lying about that. But wait till you figure out the stuff that we do care about that they lying about. This one is gonna hit you. You gonna be like, man, nah. Yep. Y'all know Martin Luther King got shot by a military, right? And I ain't speaking conspiracies. Hold on. Damn, it's hot in this car. Damn, man. Sunroof ain't as big in here, man. But look. So look. There's a game trying the back seat. So look. Oh no, I didn't. Yes, I did. I came down to my knees. I broke it. But yeah. Y'all know what happened with Martin Luther King? Or do y'all want me to elaborate on this crazy story that your teacher probably not allowed to tell you? Your teacher probably couldn't even tell you this version. If your teacher told you this version about Martin Luther King, you would have been like, you would have straight went to school more. I'm not gonna lie to you. So Martin Luther King got shot by like James Earl Ray did not kill Martin Luther King. And y'all know Judge Joe Brown, he was gonna exonerate him because he said the evidence didn't line up. Y'all ain't know that, did y'all? Yes. Judge Joe Brown was gonna exonerate him because the evidence never lined up. Oh, I forgot. This ain't this phone. Don't matter. I'm like, it is hot out here. Oh, this open already. That's cool. Yeah, I like. Now, this is considered my daily now. Until they can get their mind made up about them gas prices, it's my daily. That's only because I can put regular gas in it. I can, but I feel a difference. Because, like, I don't like, because, you know, a lot of cars, look, we're going to get back to Martin Luther King's story. But look, y'all, a lot of these cars nowadays, right, like, when they first came out, they was taking premium. Now you telling me, no, no. But I learned that it depends on if you want the horsepower or not. That's all. Like, a lot of cars that came out taking premium, it was just for horsepower numbers. Like, if you want that full, say your car, you got a car and this it got 200 horsepower. You probably pushing out 180, like, depending if you run an 87. And then if you want your full 200, run 93. But, all right, let me go back to Martin Luther King. So, Martin Luther King got shot from inside the firehouse by a 2-man sniper team. They sent James, look, first off, they let James Earl Ray out of jail to be set up for it. They let him out of jail. He was broke. He had no money. He so happily find somebody who's willing to give him money, a car, a place to live. All he gotta do is go buy this gun for him. James Earl Ray is so slow that he don't know guns. I'm keeping it 100. He don't know guns. He buys the wrong gun, and then he end up. I think he bought the wrong gun and had to go back, or he ended up buying a gun with a defect, like a defected gun. So the gun that James Earl Ray got caught with, it didn't even match the bullet that killed Martin Luther King. So, but that's the man accused of killing him. It didn't match the bullet. His gun didn't match the bullet. And then if it was shot out the same thing, he would have had, like, the shell casing would have showed that it got fired from this gun. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Say you got a AK-47. We're gonna keep it simple. You have an AK-47 shooting 7.62 bullets. I have an AK-47 shooting 7.62 bullets. We have the exact same gun, right? If we let off our shells right now and nothing is wrong with our guns and they both perfectly the same, our shells are going to be the same. They're going to be identical. But let's say that you got yours, you got a brand new one, yours perfect, and I scratched like the end of my barrel, like the inside of my gun. I was cleaning it and I scratched it too hard. My shell, the shell casing will see that, oh, right here where that scratch at right here, like that bullet, this bullet ain't got that scratch on it. It should have that scratch on it, like, or it should be from, like, all that didn't add up. Wrong shell casing. Shell casing didn't have a defect on it, and, like, that wasn't even just all of it. They set them up. They use decoy cards. But hey, why everybody keep look? Nah, real shit. No, real shit. Like, when I'll be hopping on the game and talking, like, when I say this stuff, look, cause me and my friends, we hop on the game at night and just be talking about all this stuff, bro. I can go get my other phone right now, call him and be like, what happened every time we talk about conspiracy? What happened to my connection? He gonna be like, bro, your ass stay getting kicked off. I get kicked off and I can't connect back. And then I'll be like, okay, maybe you be like, oh, it's just my game. So I'll try on my phone. It don't work. I try on my tablet. It don't work. I try on my other phone. It don't work. I try on my computer. It don't work. So I called my cousin. Hey, you try to join that party. He doop. Like, I don't think you understand. I can join other people parties. I just couldn't join that one back. I just couldn't join that one back. And then it got to a point where we just started getting on Discord with it. Even though I don't like Discord. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't one of them people. I don't like Discord. I do not like Discord. It's cool, but no, I don't like it. It's cool. It ain't the worst. But yeah, Martin Luther King. So this is what they did with James Earl Ray. So you remember I said that they got him a decoy car, right? So I think it was like a white Mustang, something that hella easy to get. That'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go buy a white Charger. That's basically what they told him. But I think it was a Mustang. Go buy a white Charger. And then they're gonna go buy them a white Charger too. So now we got 2 white Chargers. Now we finna blame all this on you. We already let you out of jail. Look, James Earl Ray, he when he escaped from jail, nobody was looking for him. And he ain't even go to jail on nothing serious. And guess what? You wanna know another thing that they didn't do? So James Earl Ray signed up for the military. Hold on. James, the man who they say shot Martin Luther King, signed up for the military, right? And couldn't shoot for shit. Couldn't shoot for shit. Terrible shot. A terrible shot. A look, a terrible shot. If people can remember how bad you was at shooting, you was a terrible shot. A terrible shot. Nah. You're not doing that. Then they said James Earl Ray shot Martin Luther King from a bathroom window, right? Right? Well, it was a tree right there. It was a tree right there blocking the view. So you telling me that we using what kind of bullets you got? What bullet you got that can go through a tree and still hit somebody? Fuck that. What bullet you got going through trees? I've seen some holes get left in trees by slugs. Probably a small tree. I'm talking about a tree, y'all. I'm talking about a tree, 100-year-old plus tree. Big wide. One of them wide things. You telling me you got bullets that can shoot through trees? You can see through them all. You can see through the tree to hit them too? All right. And I'm crazy. And then look, the uneducated people gonna say this. Look, the uneducated people gonna say this. Well, why would they say he shot him from the bathroom window if it was a tree right there? Look, y'all know the day after Martin Luther King, the city had an order to cut that tree down. You don't believe it? Go look it up. Go look it up. The day after Martin Luther King, the day after he died, the window James Earl Ray allegedly shot him from, they had an order to cut that tree down. The next day, the city. Mm-hmm. That's why I tell everybody. This ain't even the end of the story, but that's why I tell everybody. Look up how Martin Luther King family won $1. Look up the case that how they won $1. Martin Luther King family, his kids, how they won $1, proving that what happened really happened. Cause I ain't gonna even. I'm gonna tell you how Martin Luther King died. I'm gonna tell you how he died after this. because everybody know for real. But I'm gonna tell you just so you can confirm that you know it. So the two-man sniper team shot Martin Luther King from inside the firehouse while all the firemen watched. They used subsonic rounds, so you couldn't trace the location of the shot. The revolutions per second in the bullet, that means how many times the bullet was spinning as it was going toward Martin Luther King, was more than the gun James Earl Ray had. And on top of that, James Earl Ray gun had a defect that would have been shown on the shell casings that they presented. Apart from that, they said James Earl Ray dropped the bag in front of a store. Just conveniently, huh? He never had the bag. They told him where to go, where to park, just so it looked like he was there, and he got caught in the act. He really didn't know what was going on. He was truly confused. Not only that, the two-man sniper team failed when they hit Martin Luther King in the lower jaw, the lower part of the jaw. By them using them subsonic rounds, I don't think the soldier calculated that the bullet would dip that much. So the soldier, usually by him using his regular ammo and his regular bullets, right? If he had a regular bullet, it would have been a kill shot on the money. But since he had to use subsonic rounds to not pinpoint the location, the bullet velocity dropped. After the bullet velocity dropped and it hit Martin Luther King in the jaw and put him down, and they grabbed him and they secured his body, Martin Luther King was transported to the hospital. So from the Lorraine Motel to the hospital, Martin Luther King was transported. Okay? Martin Luther King was in the room with nurses and was getting stabilized. They were stabilizing him. I can dare say he was stable. I can dare say he was stable. Because mind you, the bullet messed up. Officials came in the room, made the nurses leave, and suffocated Martin Luther King. I would say they used lethal injection, but it'll be too noticeable. Yep. And after all that, Judge Joe Brown, did y'all hold on? Did y'all everybody peeping? Everybody peeping this, right? So we know that James Earl Ray didn't kill Martin Luther King. But he ended up dying before. He ended up dying. James Earl Ray ended up dying. Judge Joe Brown was going to exonerate that man. He was going to free that man from that crime, at least. Actually, all of it. Because James Earl Ray's story made sense. It made sense. When he said, oh, the police did this and the police did that, and they just let me out and all this and all that, to me, it made sense. It made sense. Because it's another man out there in New York who had a similar story about cops named Larry Davis. I think he got killed by Crip Mac in jail. Am I tripping? I think it was Crip Mac who killed him while they was in jail. But yeah, like before I even get started on Larry Davis, that's Larry Davis story. The only thing like y'all would have to go to my channel. You gotta go to my channel and just see it. it was like when NYPD hired crooked cops or something. It was like one of them. All I remember that was the Larry Davis story. Like, so all right, we already know that Judge Joe Brown was going to exonerate him. Judge Joe Brown got canceled because of all that, and then also Judge Joe Brown got canceled because he refused to put certain LGBT stuff that he didn't want to do, and that's what I don't like. How you gonna try to make him push it instead of like if you like think about this? Say I'm out and about and I'm streaming, right? Like, say I'm streaming right now and we talking, and a person who LGBT walk up and they start talking, they in our conversation and they actually got real good input. Yeah, I'm finna, yeah, we cool. Like, come on, yeah, what's the word? What's the word? Like, you bringing input to the conversation. I'm not finna just bring you on here just for like just for nothing. Like, you're not finna just come on here for nothing. That's anybody though. I'm not finna just talk to you for nothing. Like, no, I don't have to push stuff that I don't want to. Why am I pushing something, not letting it be natural? If you give me some guests and they LGBT, they gonna get respected just like everybody else. The hell? They not finna get no less respect than the next person. Dead ass. So look, let me go to Larry Davis. So Larry Davis, this what happened with Larry Davis. So Larry Davis was selling police for the New York Police Department. I mean, I said selling police, my bad. Selling drugs for the New York Police Department. He wasn't selling police. He was selling drugs for the New York Police Department. So, hey man, I might have to. I ain't gonna lie to you. So look, so Larry Davis sold drugs for the New York Police Department, right? And it got to a point where the drugs he was using, I guess, okay, he had a pregnant girlfriend, right? And I guess they end up losing a baby because she was taking the drugs. Like, you know, he said the heavy stuff, the heavy drugs, y'all. The H, the M, you know, all them. So she had took, I think, some H, and she like, you know, she lost her baby. So he like, man, I don't want to do this no more, man. I'm not finna keep doing this. And he like in his head, he like, bro, I really don't even want to sell these drugs. The police making me do this. Like, I don't even want to sell drugs. The police making me sell drugs because the police getting paid from him. Like, this what it is. The police literally got him in the like, if you in the hood, right? Say this how hood is set up. So it's certain places like say if it's like a big store, say you got one store that you always go to. Imagine somebody can sit outside that store without being bothered by police at all. That is like, that'd be a front for the hood. Whatever your favorite store is, your local gas station, if somebody can stand out there all day and make money and do illegal stuff without police like bothering them, that'd be one of the post up spots. Like, simply. And that's what they were doing for him basically. They let him go in all these places that is heavily patrolled by them. So they see him like, oh man, we're gonna leave you alone. Go ahead, do your thing. We actually finna stay from over here. We finna keep everybody from over here. Cause we really patrol this area, so we're not gonna patrol it. We're gonna let y'all do what y'all do. So yeah. So yeah, Larry Davis, he was like, man, I don't want to keep doing this. I don't want to keep doing this. But the police, they don't care. These some crooked cops. You try to stop, they're gonna kill you. They want to kill him. Like, that's what the police mission was, to come there and kill him. Like, when he said he didn't want to do that no more, he like, man, I know what come with it. If I tell y'all no, y'all are gonna kill me right there on the spot. Like, y'all gonna kill me right there on the spot. So he ran off on the police. He ran off on the plug, y'all. He ran off on the plug. And the plug is the police. The plug in this situation is the New York Police Department. I don't think y'all understanding me. The plug in this situation is the New York Police Department. So what ended up happening is he run off. Like, Larry Davis run off. Mind y'all, he only like, he early 20s, probably like, said 21, 22. Like, if that, like, he young. Like, yeah, man, you know 21, 22 not old. You know you still young. You ain't, man, look. So, yeah, so he hiding out from the crooked police. Like, so now he running from the crooked police, hiding out from him, right? So he ended up going to his sister's house, and he like, I need your help. I need your help. Then she like, nah, you can't come in here. He like, bro, I can't do it no more. Basically, he broke down like, shit, you might as well kill me then. He like, shit. He basically like, bro, I'm gonna have to kill. Like in his head, he like, bro, I'm gonna have to kill myself because he know what's coming with it. Like he know what's coming with it already. So he like, damn, I'm gonna end up having to kill myself because if I don't kill myself, the police gonna kill me. So he like, you the last person that like I need some help right now. Like I ain't got nowhere to go. I need help right now. So his sister end up giving in, let him in the house, right? So the police so like I think like a couple days go by or a day or two go by, right? And everything cool. Everything cool. Larry at his sister house, he chilling. So one day, like the police just randomly knock on the door. Unaware, like they ain't thinking none. They ain't thinking of the police and none of this or that, and that. Cause mind you, so now the cricket police they got dirt on Larry. Probably made him. They probably made him. I forgot what they did, but whatever he did, if he killed anybody or did stuff like that, they made him do that because this what happened. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened after this because I really don't remember everything he did. I really got to go back and listen because it's been a while. Cause that story crazy. So so what ended up happening is police knock on the door. The sister open the door. Hey, ooh, like she not expecting to see the police out there. So as soon as she opened the door, the police see Larry Davis. He's sitting on the couch. They instantly draw their weapons. Now, like they instantly like, oh, there he is, like trying to get him now, right? But as soon as he seen them and like they everybody just reacted at the same time, he ran to the back room. So yeah, so he ran inside the back room, right? So what ended up happening was one of the craziest events I ever heard in my life. The craziest moments I never heard. I'm like, this real? This is all documented, y'all. So what ended up happening was he knew the police was there to kill him. So he ran to the back room. That boy had a stash of guns. He had more than enough bullets and guns back there to have a shootout with the police. So what ended up happening? So he they I think one of the officers tried to headshot him. I think one of them tried to shoot him in his head. One of them tried to kill him. Then he ducked out the way. He started shooting. So now is Larry. All right. Got to make sure everything cool. All right. So look, we got Larry Davis in the back room. Now he in a full shootout with 9 police officers. Or was it? It was about 9. Or was it 7? No, I think it was 7. Wait a second. No, I think it could have been 9. Me personally, I think it was 9. I think it was 9, y'all. So I think 9 police officers came in, right? So he having a shootout with about 9 police. We're gonna say 9 police officers. So they in this apartment having this crazy shootout, like guns going back and forth. Like Larry got that artillery. He got the John Wick stash back here. So now he having a shootout with the police. He end up hitting 6 of them. He ended up critically hurting 6 police officers that night. He like, look, I don't know how he did it, y'all. But yeah, he ended up having a shootout, and then he pushed them, like he ended up getting the police to push all the way back out. Like they had to basically almost evacuate the building, right? Like they had to get off that floor, and like, so he took his opportunity somehow. Like he in an apartment complex, right? And there's bars on every window. It's bars on every window. But during the shootout, somehow across the hallway, during the shootout, he was getting them out the door. Mind you, I told you, he had to like hit a couple of them and then come out the room and keep shooting. And they had to probably come into the hallway and then go down, keep going. Because they critically hurt. They need medics right now. So the officers that's not hurt, grabbing the ones that are critically hurt and getting them up out of there. 6 of them hit. It's only about 9 of y'all. And only 3 of y'all cool. Get them out of there. So now they grabbing police, get them out of there. So during all that, Somehow across the hallway, uh, the lock got shot off. They lock got shot off. They door lock got shot off. And they had look, and then he looked over there. They ain't had no bars on their window. The whole everything was surrounded except this one courtyard. He jumped out the window and escaped and got away. Manhunt for fugitive Larry Davis. Yeah, he was on the run for a while. He was on the run for a while. Like for it wasn't too long. It wasn't too long. He wasn't on the run for too long, but uh they end up getting like a call that he was in this building, so they shut the whole building down. They ain't taking no chances. They going to everybody. They going to everybody's houses. So he end up kidnapping a woman, right? He ended up kidnapping a woman and her baby, and then he kidnapped her. Then her husband came home, and then he like when the husband came home, he just basically holding all them hostage. Then he basically told the woman like what the police did and all that. He talked to her like, yeah, this and that. I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want this, that, and that. So so yeah. So what ended up happening was this. So this what ended up happening. So he like, I don't want to hurt y'all, this and that. So he ended up like after so long, the police going door to door, like they moving slow as hell. So police, so he was like, after a couple hours, he like, man. Well, after so many hours, he like, man, look, I need you to go get us some food. So he sent the husband to go get like some Chinese food or something, right? And as soon as the husband went downstairs, he was like, he upstairs, he upstairs, he upstairs. So now, the police rushing the room and all that. And they like now they like, come out, come out, come out, come out. I think at that time, I don't know if he already let her out or what. I don't know if he already let her out or something. But look, he got the lady in there. He don't want to hurt the lady. He don't want to hurt the lady. He's just desperate. So they like, come out, come out, come out. So they have a little long standoff. So he ended up coming out during the end of the standoff. He ended up coming out. I think he took his shirt off and all that. So they went hands up, shirt off, like that. I think he did all that. So they went try to, pull one of them maneuvers off. Oh, he was reaching, try to do one of them, right? So, yeah, he came out with his hands up and all that, chilling. He like, so basically like, yeah, I'm putting my hands up. Then they go to court about it. They go to court about it for shooting at the police and all that. Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. Because they said you sent that many police officers in there in that manner. And then the fact of where they was shooting at, the police was taking kill shots. They like they argue where the bullets, like where the bullet holes were not, those wasn't shots to take somebody down. What police were trained for, those was kill shots. So he ended up beating that case. And while he was in jail fighting the other cases, he got killed by Crip Mac in jail. I think it was Crip Mac. I don't want to say a blue boy. No, it wasn't Crip Mac. It was Blue Boy. I get them mixed up. It was Blue Boy. It wasn't Crip Mac. My bad, Crip Mac. My bad, Crip Mac. It was not you. It was Blue Boy. It was Blue Boy. Yeah. Over stupid. Over it. Oh, man. Killed the legend over nothing. Yeah, man. I might have to start it, man. People don't know about Larry Davis. People do not know about Larry Davis. I'm talking about you. Hey, right on. I be trying to tell people, man, they don't know. Yeah, the Larry Davis story, that is one story that's one of the craziest stories. He had a shootout with 9 police officers and escaped and got away? Nah, no he. Once I heard that, I'm like, bro, what? You had a shootout with how many police? And you didn't get touched? Oh yeah, he didn't get shot. If you was wondering, he didn't get shot. He didn't get shot throughout that. Him having a shootout with all them police, he never got shot. But you wanna know what's crazy? I feel like he would have. If the police weren't going for kill shots, he probably would have got shot. That's the crazy part, because they was aiming for heads, and he bobbed. He ducked out the way. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure a body is bigger than a head. Yeah, like man, look, those be the stories that I strive to learn. Like me right now, why you think I'm so mad about JFK? You think the John look, you think John F. Kennedy, just think about this. You think John F. Kennedy just died from Lee Harvey Oswald? Or was that his name? Was that his name? Or was that nah, John Wilkes Booth killed not yet. Yeah. I know too many. Look, you see how these names just popping up? Yeah, I remember y'all. I remember y'all killers. So Lee Harvey Oswald, you got James Earl Ray, who was not the real killer of Martin Luther King. I'm trying to, and then y'all know like in Antarctica they got like everybody got like secret bases put up there. Like it's just a treaty. So what are they doing down there? Okay, that's a regular plane. I had to see which direction it was flying in. But yeah, so like in Antarctica you got the Freemasons down there, the Rothschilds, you got everybody with status down there because what if the reason, because look, I keep trying to tell people this. What if the reason people not living normal is because we're living wrong? Like I can't be the only one who feel like a mattress that shouldn't be our mattress. Like a bed shouldn't be our bed. Like we was just born and said, "Oh, this a bed, that's a bed, that's a bed." But according to a cat or a dog or an animal, a bed is whatever. Like like cats made me open up my eyes when I realized what a bed is. I'm like, bro, in nature, do you like a bed was many things. And I don't even know if y'all know this, but do this. I know it's kind of hard. I know this is hard, but if y'all was ever able to go to sleep on grass, I used to wonder why. I used to think people was weird. Like, why the fuck they out there sleep on the grass? That's the only way your body is truly healed. That's the only way your body is truly healed. Sad to say, sad to say, sleeping outside is actually a beneficial thing in general. Everybody know that you heal better when you sleep outside. You feel better after sleeping outside. You actually feel alert. Like you got to think about it. If you was just a primitive human, I'll say, when you wake up in the morning, you hear birds and all this, and you just see sunlight. As soon as you open your eyes, you think you finna just I finna lay down for one more minute. You wake up, you just see the world around you. Like, oh my God. Like you think who is like just think about it. Who like even if you fall asleep outside in a chair, who just goes to sleep like this? Like and wakes up and be like, I'm finna go right back to sleep. I'm finna go right back unless you were just drunk or out of it. I'm talking about a normal person. You're not going back to sleep. You're not going to on a normal Tuesday, you're not going to fall asleep outside in a chair, wake up, and then be like 5 more minutes. You gonna wake up and get up. Like you gonna wake up. Oh, I guess my day started. It's just I don't know. It messed with our psychology, like beds, homes, all this. That's why I'm making my mission. You said Matrix. Man, you talking about? I don't like people who think having a good job and going to work for 40 years is a good thing. I don't like them. Like that's not a good thing. And that's for anybody. I don't care who you are in the world. I don't care if I don't like you. I don't want to see you working 40 hours a week. I don't for the rest of your life for 40 years. I don't care if I straight hate you. I don't care if I straight really hate you. I do not want to see you working 40 hours a week for the rest of your life. For real though. I don't want to see that. I don't think nobody that is hell. That's not hell to you. You telling me that for all my younger years where I can run fast, dunk, I can dunk, play football, I can be all this. You telling me that you want me to keep going to work? And I have to keep working and I have to go look, hold on. I had to prepare myself for work mentally. I had to go to sleep so I have enough energy to be there because I don't want to be there. Oh, look, hold on. Because y'all ain't even peep what I said. Because this one thing I learned. Say I want to go somewhere real bad. Like say we kids, we want to go to Six Flags real bad. Right? Right? Say we got to be ready. We got to be ready for Six Flags at 7 o'clock in the morning. Say I went to bed at 6:10. I bet you I'm up at 6:40. Smiling. I bet you I'm up at 6:40. Smiling. I went to sleep at 6:10, woke up 30 minutes later smiling, feeling good, getting ready. Because I actually want to go. I actually want to do this. When you don't want to do something in life, you have to rest before you do it. Did you not know that? When you don't want to do something in life, you have to rest before you do it. You have to. It's a must. It's a must. You can't, it don't flow with your day. You wouldn't have to rest. It'll just flow with your day. You would be able to go to sleep normal. You wouldn't be like, man, I need to go at least 4 hours of sleep. I need at least this much sleep. Like, you need that much sleep because you are in the matrix and all this is fake. Simple. Like, I don't see, like, especially our generation. I ain't even 30 yet. I'm getting close, but I'm not 30 yet. So I'm still in the generation of I can still walk up to a YN and be cool. Like a YN still be like, okay, oh, I could tell that you was a problem. Okay, I'm right, because we were the big brothers to the YNs. Them the 2000 babies. You born in 08, 09, 2010. We was our big brothers. Like we are the like, so man, I'm just starting to look at the world. I'm like, bro, I'm starting to think these new generation of kids not finna do that. Cause we don't want to do it. And we telling them that they shouldn't do it. Cause it shouldn't take 40 hours a week to pay your bills. It shouldn't take 40 hours a week to pay your bills. If I'm gonna be realistic, 70. 70. It should be 70 hours to pay all your bills. 70. All your bills. 70 hours. And that's me being straight generous. That is me being so generous. That is me being so generous. 70 hours. I feel like if you had to work 7 days, if you had to work for a week straight for 10 days, and I think that's how some jobs need to start being. Man. 80 hours, like 70 hours should be enough to pay all your rent. Rent, bills, and still have a little money left over. And if you want more money, then you can work more. But no, that should be enough. Rent shouldn't be in the thousands at all. Rent should not be in the thousands. I don't care. Rent shouldn't be in the thousands. The only way you should be paying $1,000 plus rent if you have a 4-bedroom house with a basement and a garage and a big backyard. And that should be $1,000 to $1,100. Fuck. Like, what? Do you know what a piece of silver would have got? Man, you better stop playing. You know what I could have got with 2 gold coins? Man, you not finna play with me. Like, no. US dollar ain't worth nothing because our president want to keep going to war, keep doing dumb stuff because they want to hide their secrets. Y'all want the kids to know about y'all past. Like, oh, man. For real. Y'all don't want people to know about y'all past, so y'all just do everything deflected. Y'all trying to rewrite history. Like, then they doing dumb shit. Then y'all over here doing dumb shit. So I used to watch a TV show called Blind Spot, right? I used to watch Bill Nye was on there. Bill Nye was on there, and she played the daddy to Patterson. It was a girl on there. Her name was William Patterson. I know when I ain't found out her name was William until the last season, and I was crying, boy. But look, they was talking about something on there, like they was solving like tattoo, like basically this girl came out of a duffel bag in Times Square. She had tattoos all over her body. Her tattoos are predicting the future events of all type of stuff that's happening, and it's exposing people and doing all type of stuff, right? But look, the kicker is they was talking about how one episode was talking about how this gene editing stuff was gonna be used to manipulate, like just set off a bomb and do this and do that. So look, and they said it was called CRISPR gene editing, right? CRISPR. I'm like, okay, this is in 2015, y'all. This is in 2015, 2016, like it's 2015, 2016, right? Why these? Hold on, cause I'm finna crash out. So they talking about the CRISPR gene editing. People like, that don't interest me. Yes it do. Yes it do. Yes it do. Yes it does. You finna, yeah. So look. So you remember they said scientists brought back the dire wolf, right? Oh, scientists have revived the dire wolf. Okay, they did that. How did y'all do that? Oh, we use CRISPR gene editing technology. Okay. So if y'all did that with that, what else y'all bring back to life? Nah. Cause y'all don't understand this. Y'all don't understand this. Y'all don't understand this. Y'all don't understand this. If I make a spirit, you have to make experiments before you get it right. You ain't just do it one time, you got it right. That ain't the only animal you tried. That ain't the only animal you tried. And that ain't the only one. I'm pretty sure you tried a mouse. We can all say they tried mice, right? We know they did. Right? But I don't think y'all understand. They finna revive some shit. They finna use the gene. Do I hear saxophones? Man, I heard saxophones. Boy, what's the government would? Yeah, well, shit. You never know. Shit. I be like, yeah, I'm tired of him. But damn, that just threw me off. That just straight threw me off. Bro, I straight just heard saxophones. Like, that just threw me off. You got me fucked up. Who the fuck playing saxophones? Alright. They just made me lose my whole train of thought. I just heard the saxophone playing. Y'all gonna stop playing with me, man. Dead ass. But yeah, look, so back to that gene editing technology. Man, bro, it's straight said, I instantly locked in. I instantly like, bro, what? You up to no good. So yeah, so with that technology, I know, like, bro, you know how many animals they actually brought back now? And you don't think they try to bring people? You don't think they try to clone humans? You getting it now? You don't think they clone no humans? Okay, because people just go missing for no reason. People just go missing for no reason. Every single TV show I've seen, people go missing. They got found in laboratories and labs and shit. Like I'm dead ass serious. I'm so serious right now. Like no funny shit. Oh no. We had that shit happen in real life too. Oh, this person has been found after this long here. There. But some people who just, oh, I was lost and I just don't remember anything. And you think they real? Like, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. They're just like they're just like ghosts and demons too. Don't get me started on ghosts and demons, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to when I was little, I used to watch that TV show Ghost Adventures. When I was like just watch it. I used to straight be entertained by it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be entertained by that. But I think what made me start watching that because when I was a little bit younger, right? So all my brothers look, so older brother, he go to school at 6 a.m., right? Second brother, he going to school at like 7:15. Like he leaving like 7:15, 7:30. No, he leaving at 7 on the dot. He got be there by 7:30. Yeah, he got be there by like 7:30. So he leaving like 7 on the dot. Me, I'm in elementary school. I gotta leave the house at like 8 something. Like 8:30. Our school ain't start till like 9 something. So like it just was random times, right? Like so my grandpa and grandma, we live with my grandpa and grandma, right? So I'm like, okay, so we lived in a two-family flat. I'm gonna just break this down. We lived in a two-family flat. So our grandma, so after so like we used to all live downstairs with our grandma, but after so long she was like getting upstairs renovated, and then after like a couple years, she finally got it good to the point where we can all like the boys can finally go up there and live up there. That's basically the upstairs of the house. That's basically all it was the upstairs. But it used to be an apartment, had like a stove up there, had stuff up there, had like a little kitchen. So so what ended up happening was this. So you will have to, it's a two-family flat, so you will have to go outside, go through the other door, or go through the basement, go all the way down. Well, go through the basement, go down the stairs, go walk over, go around, go up them stairs, go up them stairs. And that's just too much. Old people, like, it's just too many stairs. Old people ain't finna do that. So like I'll be the last one to leave out for school, say the couch on the left side of the room, right? The couch on the left side of the room. I come back from school. I get off. It's like four. It's probably like 4:50, almost 5 o'clock. Probably is 5 o'clock when I get back. My brothers, they one of them at football practice. The other one just don't. He just don't come home all the time. You always get that one brother that just never come home. He don't be coming home. So he had end up going to the movies though. I think that's the day he got stuck at the movies. He ended up getting stranded at Ronnie's. Yeah, them stupid niggas. They went to go watch a movie. They had enough money to see the movie. They got there, and then yeah, they got there. Nah, look, I don't even think they had enough money to see the movie. I think they got there playing arcade games, and then try to get a ride back, and then had to make calls. They're mad as hell, but they end up getting a ride. But They was out there. They was stranded. Long story short, for a while. But what ended up happening? Yeah, so I'm coming back home from school. Then I just noticed. I'm like, why the fuck is the like? Mind you, I'm like 9. I'm like, bro, why is the furniture moved? Like, why is the couch over here? Couch is just over here. So you know me, I instantly wait on everybody. Like later on that night, I'm like, who moved? Why you move the couch? Why? Yeah, I ain't moved the couch. Everybody, I ain't moved the couch, nigga. Why? Quit blaming stuff on me. So I'm like, damn. So as a kid, I'm like, damn, who the hell moved our couch? And in my head, like, did our grandma and them? No, they they didn't. Like, they're not moving the couch. They not moving the couch. And I'm not saying that they can't physically move the couch. They have no reason to move the couch because like the couch is cool on either side. Like it wasn't no, oh, it's a reason why you can't have the couch right here. That wasn't one of them reasons. Like we could have really had 2 couches in the room. So I'm just looking like damn. And then random days I'll come home from school and it just stuff moved around. I'm like, yeah, but what confirmed it, what really confirmed it, I was in the kitchen talking to my grandma. She was sitting at the kitchen table. My grandpa sitting across from her. And then I'm talking to my grandma and I'm sitting like I'm standing still. Like she telling me something. Mind you, even if I did weigh something, it wouldn't be much. I used to weigh probably what was I get 39? Wait, how was I? How, 9? I ain't gonna cap. I was a good 50 pounds. 55. A good 55 pounds. I might be exaggerating a little bit. I was a small kid though. I wasn't tall. I wasn't tall. I didn't have no body fat. I was just a kid. I only had muscle. I never had body fat. Like my body just don't produce that shit. And I don't eat. I never ate a lot anyway. So, um, yeah. So I'm probably like 55 pounds at this point. Even though I'm 9. Yes, I'm a light 9-year-old. I wasn't one of them heavy 9-year-olds. I didn't start getting heavy until I was about 10. Like that's when I started getting like my weight up. 11 was when I started getting more comfortable. 12 was iffy because that's when that's when I used to have to take my fucking Adderall for my ADHD. And then I realized that the reason I hated school because it was stupid and all it was a like just to babysit people. Yeah. So yeah, that ADHD, oh that Adderall for ADHD shit, that's the worst. That's the worst. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I hate Adderall. I with a passion, with a passion. Like, why would I want to be that slow? Like, I literally move in slow motion. Like it just kills every function in my body. And that's how they used to want me to go to school every day. Oh, you want me to tell you another crazy story? Hey man, y'all ever guys look? My principal got life in jail, and but before he went to jail, he set me up to get kicked out of school. Man, I got some crazy stuff. Nah, I realize this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. We gonna take it. We finna take it there. I was 12 years old going to Fanny. I'm in 7th grade. His name Cornelius Green. If you want to look him up, his name is Cornelius Green. He was a principal in St. Louis, Missouri. He got like basically he went to jail because he hired a hitman to kill another teacher that he had ended up getting pregnant, and he didn't want his wife to find out. So, and it's fucked up because now I think, God, she was in there, and they was laughing. Yeah. So look, I had my story. When I told the story, I had it messed up a little bit, but nah, I had it right too because the same lady that he killed or whatever, she was the same lady when I got kicked out of high school. I was sitting in the library with her. She was like, "Oh, if you be good, I'll tell your grandma you was good." I'm like, "I don't care. I ain't do nothing." Like, cause I really didn't do nothing when he kicked me out. So this how I started. So I had a reputation for being a bad kid at my old school, right? Mainly because work was too easy. Uh, Shit, they kicked me out the classroom. Shit, they put me over there in the with the behavior specialist teacher. I Joan too much. Nah, he too much. So they was putting me out of there on a daily basis. So I get kicked out the classroom for snapping on some kids. Then, cause look, really, this is what I always looked at it like. I'm like, bro, y'all literally trying to separate me from the rest of the classroom because all them kids in there is not smart. And that I used to say that when I was little. I'm like, no, y'all, they don't. Cause look, what I didn't like is the kids didn't understand sarcasm or none of that. I'm like, the teacher over here being hella sarcastic. I'm like, you don't even like us. So that's what I learned at an early age, that people they'll try to play you like you crazy if you can understand them. Grown people try to play you like you straight crazy if you understand what they saying. So when I was a kid in elementary school, I'm looking at this, I'm like, them side comments, them smart marks, like, come on, what? No, you don't like us, man. Hell no, I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. You don't like us. You look at us and you frown your face up. I like you frown your face up, and then I can just tell by your body language that you hate all us. So I was the kid that whenever I said something, I had to get put out. I had to go. Notice I ain't get suspended all the time. First grade I did. I got suspended all the time. I didn't like her. I didn't like that teacher. I don't care. Just over 100 some suspensions. Probably over 200. I don't care. I don't care. I did not like that teacher in first grade, Miss Westfall, because like y'all gotta remember, I was an advanced kid. Like, believe it or not, I was very, 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 very smart. Like, I seen through everything as soon as people said it. Like, that don't make sense. Like, that don't even add up. Like, what? It'd basically be like, people be like, oh, he's only like 7 years old. He like 6, 7 years old. He doesn't know much. Who don't? Who don't? I done lived a life of trauma that's way worse than yours. Like, what? I remember, I'm like, do you know my memory kicked on full blast a long time ago? My memory, like, look, so y'all gotta remember, I went through trauma early. So, like, the first memory, I'm like, damn, my daddy died. Damn. I remember my mama telling me. I remember being in the room. I remember my brother asking, like, what happened? I remember all this. And it was really doctor's fault. If we want to be technical, it was doctor's fault because he had a blood clot. Then they was like, you can stand up. And when he stood up, it popped. And then you know how that go. So I'm like, damn. So my brain clicked on. It was like, it clicked on at that moment, right? But it wasn't all this. It was there. And then, like, I went to daycare. I was in daycare. Because all this is before daycare. All this shit is before before I ever went to daycare. So I probably like three. I probably like three. Probably like three. Yeah, I'm probably like three or something. So three, probably four, could be four. Finna turn four, one of them. No, I was four. I was about four. So that's when I had a little bit of brain chemistry, but no. It was when I was with my daycare teacher. He was a cool dude. He was straight a cool man. I remember being a kid, like being in the little toy cars, playing on them. I remember how I felt to run on them. I remember all that. I don't know how, but that's one of the only memories I can feel still. Feel being that little. I remember when he made me oatmeal. We was in that table. He made me some oatmeal. Uh, Me, some other kids, we was in there all playing, chilling. And then I remember my mama being late. So what ended up happening was, at this time I gotta be like 5. I got it now. I'm not, nah, probably 4.5. Not even 5. Probably 4.5. Or 4, like finna be 5. Like close to turning 5. So yeah. So my mama was late. Like, so he was dropped, like, the daycare, he had a little red van and he had like just buckle us in, and he had drop us off to our house, like take you to your door. So we get out the car, he take me to the door, he knock on the door. So he walked back to the car, Like I'm sitting on the side of the porch. I'm sitting on the side of the porch. Like, so say this the porch. I'm sitting up here. I'm just sitting up here, just dangling my feet. Just sitting up here dangling my feet. So yeah, I'm just sitting right here chilling. So no, I'm lying. I had to be five, and probably five. I had to be five. I was five. Probably finna be six. I was five. For sure I was five. Cause the way that happened, I couldn't have moved like that at four, at five. So this what happened. I had to be five. So we scrap everything. I'm five. So yeah. So my mom was talking to this one dude. She was talking to this one dude. She had just started talking to him not too long ago. Like I remember because I tried to take his watch. I'm like, man, nigga ain't my daddy. I'll take his watch. I tried to keep that watch. That was a good watch. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like she had to make me give him his watch back. Like he can go ahead and leave for real. Like he ain't getting nothing. But yeah, I had to get a watch back. But look, mind you, I'm sitting on the porch. So I'm sitting on the porch. I'm sitting on the porch, waiting on my mama basically. The daycare teacher, he walked down here. He basically walked down the stairs. You know, I'm a smart kid. I know not to get up. I know not to do no crazy shit. I know not to try to run, do this, play in the street, nothing. I'm just finna sit here and listen. Like, I'm waiting on my mama to get here. So I'm just sitting on the porch waiting on my mama to get here. All I heard is, wee, all police sirens. It's just all police sirens. I'm like, what the fuck? So I heard, I heard police sirens in the distance, right? And I see a car pulling up. So the car pull up. Look, the car pulls up. My mama boyfriend and his friend. Well, I don't know if it was. I'm gonna say it was the boyfriend. I'm gonna say boyfriend. I don't care. It was her boyfriend and his friend. They bounce out the car. They run up the stairs. He fumbling. He fumbling with the door. He fumbling with the door. So my job. I am 5 years old in daycare. I'm in daycare. My daycare teacher just walked down the stairs to go call my mama. He is getting on the phone like he is literally, like, I think he just talked to her, like, or he is actively on the phone with her as I hear the police sirens, right? Look, so they pull up, they hop out the car, they run up the stairs, they leave the car doors open, police right behind them, They running, they fumbling with the door. Mind you, they got there before the police did. They got there before the police did. So, like, he fumbling with the door, he get the door open as he opens the door, like, so my mama boyfriend get in first and then his friend behind him. My mama boyfriend, he had the door like this, like he shaking, like unlocking the door, he doing it quick. So as he do this, right, as he unlock the door, he run in, his friend run in behind him, police start shooting. So oh shit, I jump off the porch. Cause my job, I'm on the porch. The door is right next to me. He is less than like 2 feet away from me. He less than 2 feet away from me. He is like, they are literally right here. Like, if I lean my body out, and I can grab him. I can grab them. So yeah, police, bruh. The police start shooting. Yes, the police start shooting, nigga. And I bounce off the porch. I jump off the porch. Boom. I fall, hit the ground, bounce right back up. I remember this moment. This when my memory started to really kick on. So I bounce back up. Gotta make sure this ain't finna die. I bounce back up. I run. To the my daycare teacher. I jump right in. Look, they, like, the police let out a couple shots, but somebody yelled. Me being grown now, one of them officers told them to stop shooting. Like, one of the officers, they had to see me or something, and like, oh no, stop. Like, they yelled something, and they had to be, because they stopped shooting. Once I jumped out to push, the police stopped shooting. Yeah, look. So I jump in. Look, so I jump in the look, no. I'm lying. No. No, I think they was still shooting until I got towards the fucking sidewalk, and then that's when one of them looked like just probably seen me running off. Like, oh, hold on, what the fuck? Because I was little as hell. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't no big. I was little as hell. Like, I was probably like, bro, no cap. My head, like the size of my head to like right here. Like, I wasn't no big child. I wasn't big. I didn't eat much, so I jump off the porch, I jump in the car. My daycare teacher jump in behind me, throwing his hands on his head like this. Then I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. And then I just remember him. I just remember the police lining up at the door, kicking that motherfucker. Boom, boom, boom. They kicked the door, and then that's when my daycare teacher was like, oh hell no, I'm getting up out of here. I'm getting up out of here. Then he ended up driving off. I need to go. Oh, I need a charger. But look, he ended up driving off, right? He ended up driving off. So I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm like, shit, I don't know what the fuck finna go on, man. But look, so my mama ended up coming to get me. And y'all tell me why we went back to the house, right? Once we got back to the house, look, look, once we got back to the house, tell me why my mama had all stuff missing, all shoes, all clothes. So when the police kicked our door in, they left our door just slanted. They didn't even try to just put it back up. They just left it to the side. So all kids was running. Tell me why my sister ended up getting in a fight because one of the girls at school had our mama's shoes on. I, like, and it was just like our mama walking around like, wait, them my motherfucker, them my shoes? Like, and it's just crazy. Like, I'm like, bro, what? Yes. And for y'all females who did that day, all y'all in y'all 30s and y'all hella dirty. Y'all hella dirty. All y'all in y'all 30s right now, y'all hella dirty. Y'all dirty. I need to do it, bro. I need to do a survey and find out who was living over there at the time. Cause y'all are dirty. Y'all stole my mama's shoes. Y'all stole my mama Air Forces. My sister ain't fight you for no reason. You ain't never been that fresh. And then and the crazy part is my sister was actually right. Them was our mama shoes. Dead ass. I ain't never felt one that retract like that. Okay. Sturdy. To my grad at, man. I don't know, man. I've been going hard for 4 hours straight. And it started off with unfit mothers. Don't even get me started back on that. Cause I'm tired of all the fathers getting the bad rap. And they ain't did nothing. All they did was try. And the female made it hard. Yeah. Cause a lot of males give up when somebody makes stuff way too inconvenient. If you gonna keep trying to put rules and stipulations down, like most people moved out of their mama house to not follow rules, and you think I'm finna follow yours? Most people don't even follow the law. You think I'm finna follow your rules? All right. Most people don't even follow the law, and you think I'm finna follow your rules? Most people break the law all day, every day. And they're an average person. I love them careful drivers. Cause you know how many people be like, I'm a safe driver. You know how many times safe drivers break the law? They break the law the most. Especially when it comes to driving infractions. Oh, I just wanted to turn like this. No, you can't slow down that much. You can't fully stop to make a turn. Fuck. You think you have to fully stop to make this wide, this like it'd be one of them turns where like it'd be like a around, like some people be like, yeah, let me stop at this roundabout, like with no cars coming. I'm gonna stop, make sure it's safe, and then you don't know how to drive. You are impeding traffic. You're impeding traffic. And that go for them Kevins too. Yeah, man, they be the worst. Man, let me go grab a charger. I got a good look. Let me see. I can conjure up something else. BS about. I need a charger though, and I need to find the right keys to that car. I think I left it in that car. Oh. Mm. And this, oh, I want these. Phenomenal. What else I want? I want uh, a charger. Okay, and I got earphones. Okay, a charger and earphones. This is Type C, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, jeez. You said city I'm in. You said you in Cincinnati. No, I'm in St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. I would tell you to visit, but it's kind of 50-50, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, if you ain't one of the people who want to just be out and about late night, then yeah, come. But if you think you finna just come to our clubs and have fun and live life, don't come. I don't like the people here. It ain't that. It's they do too much. Like it's gonna be guns. Everybody. So St. Louis is one of them states. You know how people say Texas is this and that, right? St. Louis is literally what people describe as Texas. Everybody has guns. Everybody should have an assault rifle, at least. If you ain't got no AR, what are you doing? Of some sort. And it's just because everybody already got one. It's like military equipment here is way more easy to come by. Like, why can't I go in the store and buy a Scar H right now? Shooting 7.62 bullets. Well, that might be a Scar L. Who knows? Is it connected? Yeah. Cincinnati. Oh, that's a terrible thing. But it's kind of a double-edged sword because, like, think about this. No, just think about this. Like, if you live in a state where you can't ever have a gun there, right? That means the only people who have guns are criminals. That puts you at a big disadvantage in life. That puts you at the biggest disadvantage in life. The biggest one. Not gonna lie to you. And it ain't this. It's the fact of you remember like that mass shooting in New York and all that? Like, okay. Like, don't get me wrong, we had mass shooting here. Like, we have had mass shootings here. But like, we gonna get your ass out the way. If them police don't like say, like, you know how they be doing that, the high school BS, like they go in just fucking up high schools, ARs, like, you know, them type of shooters. Like, I don't, bro. Look here. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this once, and I'm gonna tell you this clear. If ever, I ever see somebody outside of a high school, elementary school, a college, and they masked up or even look too suspicious, I gotta see. I gotta see. I gotta check out. I gotta watch you. I gotta see you. Look, I gotta see what you on. Because like, nah, no, no. Cause like in New York, all them people in the grocery store just running for their life and shit. I hate having to see that. Like y'all straight in here running for y'all life because like this man has an assault rifle and y'all can't get a gun. All right. Mm, Columbine. What you gotta refresh my memory. Cause when I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to them stories, I just mainly remember the details versus the names. Cause I be trying to, boy, that should be sad. I was so eager to eat these chips, I forgot I had to start the car. At least turn it on. There we go. Bro, people do that because they can. Cause look, think about this. Mass shooters be want to go somewhere and shoot up places so bad, right? Go shoot up the hood. Go shoot up the hood. Don't take your anger out on them. And tell me when you plan to go shoot up the hood so I can be in that hood on that said day. Mm-hmm. Don't take it out on innocent people. Go to the hood. Go to the gangsters. Go to the one that you know out there who got a gun too. Go shoot at them. See how far you make it. Okay. Go play with them little YNs. Go shoot at a group of YNs. Go do that. Get your ass Swiss cheese. Yeah. Go outside at 1 o'clock in the morning and go and play with somebody. All right. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't understand. People are weak. They are soft. They gotta be, look, they make people victims that's weaker than them. I'd rather have a victim like Thor. Iron Man, the Hulk. All right, come on. And they always little as hell, scrawny as a motherfucker. Get punched on easy as shit. Like I put money on it. I put money on it that 99% of mass shooters, you can straight punch them in the chest and make them have a heart attack. Mm-hmm. Then they all trying to be fake crazy. Like bro. I was listening to the voice in my head. You dumb, you stupid motherfucker. We all got that voice. I ignore it. You think you just want to act like you better than everybody and try to be like it's somebody else talking to me. Boy, get your... Here's a voice in my head. I will hope it. I will hope it. When you drive, do it tell you to crash into the wall? Do it say you should crash into this wall? That's what the voice telling you? I be having it too. That's how you know your brain works, idiot. The fuck? Like, you ain't never been driving this to a wall, I crashed into the wall. Like, why am I thinking that? Why am I thinking that? Why am I thinking about crashing to the wall? Because your brain trying to make sure that it still works. Cause notice this. I'm finna fuck y'all up. So look, your brain, look, so basically your brain does this, right? Your brain basically, so it's gonna say crash into the wall to make sure it works. That don't mean you have to crash to the wall. Look, I don't think people understand how the brain even work. Cause if your brain, like, so basically, look, when your brain doesn't think about anything in that situation, and it's not saying crash into the wall and not this or that, that and that, you know, you wanna know what it's doing? It's most likely you zoned out in driving. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And plus, everybody be just trying to make life seem harder than what it is. Like, bro, if I get 20 years in jail and I'm like, oh my God, 20 years, oh my God. And then you got another dude who get 20 years of free meals? What? You telling me I'm finna get free meals, this and that. I'm finna give me a pen pal. I'm finna do this. I'm finna give me a wife. How you finna do it? You in jail. How you finna do all that? And they do it. It's all about, look, it's all about like how you really think of stuff. Like, you gonna be like, damn, I don't make as much money as I used to, or shit, I don't need to make as much money now as I used to. Or I can live with the money I got now. It ain't as much I used to, but I can still survive with it. Like, mm-hmm. And crackhead live a long time. Yeah, crackhead live too long. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was the one lady. I shit you not, y'all. She's still alive. I just seen her the other day. She look like she the same age. She only aged once. Like short lady. I'll ask people for money. Look, y'all. I met the first time I seen that lady was 20 years ago. The first time I seen she a crackhead, I seen her 20 years ago. Y'all don't die. They don't. Look, she gonna outlive me. Go fuck. I'm looking at myself and I'm looking at her like I'm doing the wrong shit. I'm aging too fast, ain't I? Fuck. I'm, it's like when you a crackhead, do you just get one look? Like, do it just stick with you? And it's like you just keep like, you know, crackhead, like, oh yeah, I'm a 35-year-old crackhead, right? So you just stay at the 35-year-old crackhead forever? Or do you level up and become a 45-year-old crackhead in 10 years? Or because it don't seem like they age, like they level stay or whatever age they start doing crackhead. I mean, sometimes it'll go up, but it doesn't go up right. There's more of them just not take care of themselves. Cause I didn't even seen her look bad, but then she people like, come on man, here, ma'am, here, like giving her food stuff, took her to a little shelter place, seen her again, she looked better. I'm like, shit, I guess it's just when y'all don't take care of y'all age, shit. I'm confused. I ain't trying to get held hostage. I need to actually let this car warm up for the first time. Okay. They're still in my ear. I'm still gonna get the pipe done on here. Why not? I gotta go buy me another my headlight adjuster. I gotta buy another headlight adjuster module clip. I don't know what you call this shit. But I think I'll be cool. All I gotta do is just get to the back. I replaced that piece, so all I gotta do is get to the back, take that off, put that on. I'll be good. Unless I gotta reset it because my car's off the ground. Yeah, man. What can I start? What can I say? Just start some BS right now. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. The biggest finesse in the world to me is this. Y'all ain't finna nope. You know what? I'm a supervillain. I can say what I want. I keep forgetting ever since I changed my name to Retro the Supervillain. My name used to be Retro Be Lit, right? I don't know why. I ain't know what to come up with. So, but people used to always try to complain with me and be mad. I change my name to Retro. You're not arguing with no supervillain. You just look stupid. Especially you trying to put grammar. Why would a supervillain use grammar? Like, get your crazy ass on. But it ain't even that. It ain't even that. All right, y'all. I was just finna say something that was crazy. Damn, I just forgot. Damn, I forgot. But I'll say something different though. People on YouTube judge people more than anything. Like they're some of the biggest judges ever, and they gonna really say what they want to say on YouTube. If y'all didn't know that, on YouTube, people are gonna say exactly what they say and how they mean it because they can hide their face. You can't hide that email, but I ain't gonna tell y'all that. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. You can't hide that email. Watch your, hey, some of y'all need to watch y'all mouth. If I catch up with some of y'all. No, I'm just playing. Y'all just don't know me. Cause we'll actually be cool. You'll be like, oh my God, a real intelligent conversation. Yes, what you want to talk about, Wall Street? Let's talk about Wall Street then. You wanna know something? Y'all want me to tell y'all something? People who was born, I'm telling y'all this because I want you to understand. People who was born in the year 1996 and up right now, 96 and up, those are the ones that can relate the most to everybody. 1996. Well, when I say to everybody, well, I ain't gonna say to everybody. I'm gonna put a gap on it because I did mean to put like a gap on it. So it'd be like 96 to the 99. We'll say 99, 96 to 99. That I'll put that little cap on it because that's what I meant to do at first. But I only say that because it is. Those are the ages where we were their experiments. We was all the experiments. So when it came to kids getting kicked out on a high scale, my generation used to get kicked out. Like my generation, and even I even say I can even throw the 2000 babies in there. I can throw some 2000 babies in there. My like all this, we was the prototypes. They tested everything on us. Like we was the ones to see, oh, how, like y'all don't be understanding. We was really prototypes. They kicking us out. They want to see how far they can get away with not being full parents, seeing how far they can do this, seeing how long they can kick us out for. Everything we say disrespectful. Like everything we say disrespectful. Everything we said was disrespectful because we said it didn't make sense and it didn't because you tried to lie. Like I never understood me like you thinking because I'm 14, 15 years old, I gotta deal with you lying. I'm old enough to realize that you're lying. Like a lot of parents realize like, oh, that kid, cause the ones I ain't gonna lie, the ones born before that, y'all was a little obedient. Them 95 babies, y'all got hey, y'all was too obedient to it. I was born look, I was born in the late 90s. I was one of them late 90 babies. I ain't gonna even lie to you. So you know we stood on business. Real life business. Like nah. But yeah, we was prototypes. They kicking us out. They doing all type of shit. Like parents were just doing shit back then. You disrespectful. You're disrespectful. You tell my business to everybody in the world. Who? Hey, the gaslighting is crazy. You tell my business to everybody in the world. You tell my business to everybody in the world. And I'm the bad person. In the alright, alright. Like why do my cousin know that I got suspended from school? Like, or I'm little. Like, why do the whole family know I peed in the bed this morning? Like, come on, man. Like, and I say the whole family, I'm talking about people out of town. Like, what? Yeah, he done peed in the bed. Uh-huh. Yep, it almost got down to the mattress. If he ain't get up quick enough. Yep. Mm-hmm. Cause you ain't got nothing to talk about. Y'all was bored. So they used to make, bro, they was, man, look, they was making reality TV shows right before our very eyes. Cause as soon as TV came out, now everybody, I want to keep my kids in. I want to keep my kids in. I want to do this and fucked up kids. Fuck kids up. Cause everybody like, no, it's all a shooting in this, bro. And did y'all not see the movie Boys in the Hood? Am I tripping or did they not depict that every it was always shots going off in history? When our parents had shots going off his kids. So what are you talking about? Like what? So you telling me in the 1950s, 1960s, nobody got shot? The 1940s, you telling me during a prohibition, nobody got shot at all either? All right. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about in the most random of random places. Y'all finna, man. Like that's just crazy to me. Just like fucking Abraham Lincoln real agenda for freeing slaves. Fuck yeah, man. I don't care. We got dealt some unrealistic principles. I came from the generation where police were slamming and beating the fuck out of us. Yeah, you ever got body slammed by a police officer? Then that nigga smile. Do you know? Look, I don't think I understand. I have friends. I have friends. I straight have friends that what's it called? I got friends that literally sit right here. They literally sit right here and motherfucking. You know what? I ain't gonna even go there. I ain't gonna even go there. I ain't gonna even go there. I don't know nobody. Mm-mm. My friends might do some stuff that's not possible right now, man. Hey, did y'all know this? Did y'all know that most like most what you call them? So you know most third world countries, they are forced to grow certain crops just to get paid. And then sometimes it be like this. It be like, dang, we can grow this food for my family, or I gotta have this money so I can be able to survive still. So I gotta basically give my family very little food while still maintaining this for these people. And just to get ripped off at the end of the day. My bad, I forgot about that part. Just to get ripped off at the end of the day. And you wanna know what I learned? You wanna know nothing I learned? You wanna know nothing I learned? Look, y'all wanna know one more thing I learned. So I wonder. I don't I bet not come up missing. So y'all know that the US can go to any third world country and make them a first world country, right? Oh, how? Oh, okay, I'll explain. So it ain't take me that hard to just ask Chat GPT. Oh, I said Chat GPT. Chat Gemini. I just talked to Gemini for like 30 seconds, right? Uh I'm like I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right, Gemini. What I say? I just said, so if I was in Africa and I had these conditions where I can get, like, I'm just going based off. I was going from every poor, like the poorest country. I was looking up their conditions and then seeing how they live there, and I was just saying what plants can come over there. Like if we was to bring these plants here, these plants will grow. This plant can start cleaning the water. Like it's all type of stuff, y'all. It's all type of stuff, and not only that, you know that we can make. Y'all know we can get water from the air, right? You know that. You know that, right? No matter, look, look. No matter how dry you think it is outside, no matter how dry you think it is outside, right? No matter how dry you think it is, it's always a way to get some water on this planet. It's always a way to get water on this planet. Motherfucker be like, what about the deserts? I heard deserts get very cold at night. And with cold come what? So you telling me that if it get that cold, I can't get condensation, and condensation is wet? Okay, all right. Once y'all just start putting two and two together, oh, you can freeze to death at night. So that means I can make water then. I can find a way to make water. Huh? Huh? Like y'all, just because it's unbearable at one point, don't mean nothing. Like once you start to realize, like, oh, if it's cold outside, and like you can find a way to get some conversation going. You don't even need water to start conversation. I done had empty water bottles start having conversation in it. You ever left an empty water bottle outside and looked at it? You like, what the hell? Like, is it baking water? Hey, I want. Hold on. Hey y'all, what does that mean when the water bottle does that? Say you fully empty out a water bottle, right? Because I done did this before. I done had like random water bottles that'd be empty, just sitting out, right? Like sitting out for a day or two, days sometimes, longer than that, and it just be an open water bottle, right? You look in it, it ain't nothing in there, and I put a top on it sometimes and just like I got ADHD, so I think I'm gonna throw it away, but I ain't throwing it away. I'm finna sit that motherfucker down right there and walk off and forget about it, and then I'm gonna see it again and be like, oh my gosh, I was supposed to throw that away the next day. Yeah, and then I got an ADHD brain where y'all wanna know why I really ain't been going live as much? It's because in my head I'll be like, bro, if I don't go live by a certain time, it ain't worth it. And plus I be live on my computer all the time. I've been tired of going live on the computer. It ain't that. It ain't that. It ain't. I just been tired of going live on the computer. That's it. Like my all my numbers been going up. All my stream numbers been going up. All my watch hours went up. Fucking watch time for videos going through the roof. My shorts now my shorts went down, but I don't really care. I really don't care. I like videos. I like having my videos hit more anyway. But am I gonna end up having to do some more viral shorts? Of course. No, I got to. No, I got to. Yeah, man. Like good. Mm-hmm. I was actually finna move my whole stream. Cause like I'm like I ain't got the energy, but if I move it, then maybe I'll get the energy. So you can see it's a gaming chair in my backseat. Dead ass. It's a gaming chair in the backseat. But then I got lazy and I ain't feel like moving. I had enough energy to put the stuff I want in the car, but not move it. And that's why I'm finna just get my I'm finna actually end up putting this. I'm gonna end up leaving this where it's at. Like whenever I settle this down, I'm gonna leave this where it's at. And whether it's this or where I like the other place I do all my videos at, whether it's one of them or not, shit, it don't really matter. Either or, I'm leaving it there. Then I'm just getting I get a PC and just. I need something fast anyway, cause I'm finna start editing more. I'll be having some crazy ass stories. I'll be having some crazy ass stories. I mean, if people actually sit down and listen to a story time and not want you to just be this person that and have all these edits in it, then look, I would gladly tell people a lot about life. I would tell people a lot about life. But nowadays they want you to edit, and I get tired of having to edit. I want to raw upload it. Let me be me. Like you should be happy that somebody wants to raw upload it. Like if I look, even if I mess up and say something, I'm not. It's a blooper now. Oh well, I should never said it. Like I be loving. Like I got. Look, I ain't gonna lie. It get to a point where I done got so good at being on camera that when I mess up, it kind of make me feel good. Like I get to stutter and I'll be like, "Hey, y'all, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Cause you ain't. I don't even want you at home laughing. Stop playing with me." Or when I try to say certain words, so my accent, I gotta look. My accent, I can't say all the words. I cannot say all the words. It's some words that shit ain't coming out. And it, bro, motherfuckers told me to say something the other day. I'm like, bro, fuck yeah. I don't know what it was. It wasn't electricity. It wasn't electricity. And no, it wasn't. Nah, it was. It was it was like a couple words. They said say this in a sentence, and I was hollering. I'm like, bro, fuck y'all. I'm talking about they ass was crying in the chat. Like I ain't never seen that many laughing emojis. I'm like, yeah, all right. I don't know what the fuck word it was, but they straight, yeah. Look, man, hey, look, dead ass. But yeah, look, man. Oh shit, I ain't finished my Bob Lazar story. Fuck that. Go back to Bob Lazar. Look, so Bob Lazar, he worked at area S4, area 51, right? So he end up. So this what ended up happening with Bob Lazar. So he thought the so they end up like laying Bob Lazar off. He thought they was trying to kill him and do all this. So he came out. He told the story. He came out. He told the story. He was like, I'm gonna have to go watch that Snowden again too. Eric Snowden. After listening to this again, I'm gonna have to go watch that again so I get all my 100% facts on him straight too. I gotta have good facts. But yeah, so he worked. Remember I told you he was working on the UFOs. He worked at area S4 and area 51. It was called S4. Uh, so he was reversing, like he was trying to figure out how they started the craft and stuff, like how they started the aircraft. And like when he, so one random day he ended up getting laid off. So he over here, he like, man, the government, I think they trying to kill me. So now he telling everybody what he doing. He like, look, I work at this place. It's Area 51, is S4. They said I can't tell nobody. I'm gonna show y'all the test flights because they already got some up and running already. So he was taking people out in groups to go watch UFOs, and he knew exact because he had the dates on the paper. So he like, look right here, boom, boom, boom. So basically, he's showing everybody. They like, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? So he got hella witnesses with him. Now people like, bro, I believe you. Like I believe you. I believe you. So um, now he think like, bro, what the government is the government trying to kill me? No, the government wasn't trying to kill him. This what happened. So they laid Bob. So look, so look, when they found out his wife was cheating on him, they gonna be like, you know, we can't have nobody. You understand? If you working in something that's secretive, right? And a man wife cheating on him, you most likely don't want him around because he probably do some crashing out activity. Like he probably do something that crash out, like you know. So the government whole time, the government not telling him like the only reason we let you go is because your wife cheating on you and we don't want you to freak out and come to work and like mess up everything and expose stuff and go crazy and do all this. So he like all type of stuff get to happening. So they end up getting caught going out there on one of the test flights. They get caught going out there on the test flight, and then basically, uh, like he get in trouble for that. He get in trouble for going out there, and then basically they just try to play him like he crazy. So he ain't getting like too much trouble, but he was getting like backlash. Like he was getting like all type of officials. Imagine everybody, every person in power in the world, like want to ruin your life. Like we can't just put you in jail because putting him in jail is too dangerous. Because if he go to jail, he could talk to inmates. And the way Bob Lazar talked, if Bob Lazar would have went to jail, that whole jail would bleed them, and everybody would remember every word he said. Everybody would have been like, hey, no, this happened. This guy named this, that, and that. So you're going to have a bunch of dudes coming out of jail saying, I met Bob Lazar. I seen that man. I talked to him. He was already too famous. Who wasn't going to take they crack at it, right? And then you're not finna discredit all these prisoners. Everybody in jail ain't lying. Everybody, I don't care what they did. Everybody in jail not. I don't care if you went to jail for lying. Everybody in jail not lying. So look, so basically they were just like, no, he lying. He never worked here. He never did this. He never lived here. So after so long, you know, They couldn't prove it. You got to remember, this like the 1980s, 1990s, right? They can't prove it. So the internet catch up. The internet catch up, and everything he's saying, motherfucker going back like, let's go back to this, back to this. So they find the articles because they said, oh, Bob Lazar was never here. He never did this. But right next to, right next to motherfucking Area 51 was like Los Alamos or something. Or, yeah, it was like close to Area 51. It was a place called Los Alamos. And they read about him in the newspaper. They read about Bob Lazar, the guy who made a rocket-powered Honda, a jet engine Honda. Like a jet engine Honda, hit power jet engine Honda or something. Like, that's why I'm like, bro, they wrote that about him, and then like stuff like that's when all the Joe Rogan stuff came out. They was like, hold up. So you said this happened, that happened, and then a lot of his stuff just started coming true. Now, he said that it's this thing called, this the scariest part. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He said that the CIA, like in 100 years from now, gonna release a book. He said about this big, this thick. He said it's called The Book of Religion. It has how every human in the world has a gene in their body to worship, a worship gene. Mm-hmm. Yep. It said every human in their body has a worship gene, and the CIA has that book, and that's how the CIA is playing their mind. Like, you know how the CIA do the mind games and the torture and all this and all that. That's how they do it. Because they had a book. They know everything. Yeah, for real. They know everything. But yeah, Bob Lazar, they basically try to say he was crazy for all these years, right? So you imagine you trying to get a job, you trying to live your life, and you're the crazy UFO guy. You're the crazy UFO guy. You're the crazy UFO guy. And you going on from 1990 up until like, what was that, like 20, was that like 2017, 2018, probably 2019, 20, like what, like you are like, how many years did you have to deal with this before you like, damn, like, for like, damn, people finally believe me, like because look, once you find one lie, once you find that they lied one time, then you can find more. So this will end up happening. So people start doing research, said finding other employees who worked at S4. They was like, do you remember him? Employees who worked at S4 that was on the roster who previously worked there, who was like, officially in the database, said yes, he worked there. Bob Lazar worked there. I remember him coming in. He looked very distinct. I remember him coming in. I remember seeing him. Yes. So not only did they figure out after all these years, it took him that long, that he had to get called crazy and a crazy UFO guy and he lying and this and that, but we had to wait for technology to catch up to actually do that. Like once technology caught up in all the internet archives and you can look up everything on the internet and it became that accessible, that's when all the government lies started to break down and not add up. So you said he didn't work there, but yet we went and got more people who worked there and said he worked there. So you calling him a liar? Are you calling a government official a liar? Or do you probably got it wrong, ma'am? You probably just don't remember him. But are you calling this government official a liar? Okay, okay. I just want to make sure we on the same page. Not gonna lie, I want to make sure we on the same page. Dead ass. Cause that's messed up. That's hella messed up. I'm like, bro, y'all straight discredited this man. Y'all made him look crazy. He probably couldn't even go get a job at all. Probably had to go to another like small city and straight. Yeah. But he was just explaining the propulsion systems and all that. Like, if you ain't seen Bob Lazar on Joe Rogan, I need you to go watch the first one, and then I need you to go watch when he just went, like last month or a few weeks ago, one of them. I think it was a few weeks ago. Honestly, think it was a few weeks ago. But yeah, I need you to go watch that. I need you to really go watch like that Bob Lazar interview. That is going to be an interview. You be like, bro, what? The government, the what, the what? Like you, it. That's all it's going to be is a bunch of what. Like yes, that really happened. They really tried to discredit this man. They really lied. They really said he didn't work there. So they went and tracked people down who did work there and asked, do you know this man? They said yes. I remember him. Y'all all worked in this secret underground facility. Yet you know this man. Like, okay. But yep. Bob Lazar thought that he thought that the government's trying to kill him, but it's really his wife is cheating. And that's the crazy part. That's probably the only reason we know all the information about UFOs. And we know they run off element 115. Yeah, man. Yeah, I might have to catch up on that though. Nah, it's only one book that I'm scared to really talk about because that's the book that my connection be disconnected when I talk about. So it's this book. It's this one book in the world that science try to act like they can't fucking they act like they can't like they act like they can't decipher it. So this what I did. So one day I looked at it and I'm like, I don't know why, but I feel like I know some of these words. You ever that something feel like some things you look at and you be like, what, like it's jumped up, it nothing makes sense. This looked like it made sense. So I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna just say it. It's the Voidness manuscript. And it's really a book of healing and herbs and how to like shit. It's probably a fountain of youth in a way. Like it probably teach you how to make the fountain of youth in a way. So it teach you how to make the most potent plants that you need. I'm like, people like, well, what if that's this? What if that's that? What if that's that? I'm like, well, what if that's an ingredient? And they saying you start with this, then you do that. You start with this, then you do that. You start with this, then you do that. You start like it's the base. It's like milk, eggs, butter, right? It's like milk, eggs, butter. Then you add whatever. 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 So that's how I start thinking about it. I'm like, oh, this book, this Voidness manuscript book, is what scientists really talking about. We haven't deciphered this. It's the oldest book ever. I'm like, y'all didn't decipher this book, and I'm right here. Okay. I'm like, all right. So I'm just looking at it. I'm like, what kind of? I just figured out the trees. I figured out like, it was a mandrake tree, whatever a mandrake tree is. But I figured out a mandrake tree is how they got penicillin. I think was it penicillin? I think it was penicillin, or it was something. It was something. It was some type of narcotic that can be used in like for surgery. So yeah, I just started reading the book, and if you read the book, you'll be very confused. Look, you'll be very confused when you read the book, but like I got this. It said put a bore in the ground. This what I deciphered. It said put a bore in the ground, put sand on top of the bore, and then plant your crop that you want. And you plant a certain crop. Like what is squill? It says squill, like a sea onion or something. You can plant that. It says a cornflower is like, and they gonna be like super boosted plants. So like they're not gonna be like, if they got vitamin C in it, it's gonna have way more vitamin C than you can probably even imagine. It's gonna be that much vitamin C in it. Like, so that's what I got is put a heavy bore in the ground. Then put the sand. and then put your plant on top. Now I got, you know what I got by that? I'm like, okay, if they had the board, I'm like, why would it? I'm like, in my head, I'm getting mad. In my head, I'm getting mad. I'm like, bro, why would it? Like this sounds stupid. Like, what do it mean? Like, look, no, I like it said heavy, then it said bore, then it said soil, and it said like another word. I just put it all together, like put the bore in the soil, put the heavy bore in the soil, put like, and then put the sand on top, then put your plant on top, like, and then I'm like, bro, but it don't make sense. So I'm like, bro, Gemini, when in history would somebody ever plant a bore and then put sand on top of the bore? Oh, in ancient history, they used to. I'm like, oh hell nah, oh hell nah, oh hell nah. I'm like, wow, people actually did that. So yes, they were like, yeah, in history, people actually put the bore in the ground because the nutrients from it would be boosted, but the sand would stop it. Like, so basically, sand, like, say if I put you put a bore in the ground, it's gonna start decomposing, right? The sand will stop the decomposing matter from coming up and touching the plant and infecting the plant and getting it sick, while allowing all the nutrients and all that to pass. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't understand it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't understand it. I understood that. I figured out one page was a dial clock. It tell you exactly what time you should plant them off. Like, it put, to me, it to me, I felt like it put what animal you should plant at what time with what food. Hey, of the year. Like, I don't know. Like, I could have sworn I seen a moose. I'm like, yeah, I killed the moose. A moose. You know how big a moose is? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's a lot of stuff in this world, though. What you think about Bigfoot? What you think about Bigfoot? Cause look, I ain't gonna even lie. I've been on the fence. I've been on the fence. Cause look, I used to be one of them kids watching Finding Bigfoot, laughing like, bro, that is not finna find no Bigfoot. But I used to just still tune in because I'd be bored with nothing to do. Like, wrestling not on, ain't nothing on. I might as well watch this BS. Them walking around the woods yelling. I'm like, bro, is you serious? Is you really in the woods yelling? All right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Man, look, I was saying this. I said this. I said this. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. In my head, after watching, cause look, I went on a Bigfoot hiatus. I went from watching, cause you know, I used to like, bro, I remember the Ty Standing Bigfoot video when it first came out, talking about day one. Day one, I remember the Ty Standing. I'm like, is that real? Nah, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. I'm like, nah, man, that shit fake. But look, it was one episode of Finding Bigfoot. It was one episode of Finding Bigfoot. I'm gonna tell y'all this, y'all. It was one episode of Finding Bigfoot where I feel like something really happened. And I'm gonna tell y'all what episode. So it was an episode where they had put like some apples or something in the tree. They put it like 10 feet up. They like, oh, we're gonna put it 10 feet up in the tree so only the big guy can get it. Ha ha. He ha ha. And then like they said they put up a trail cam to record it. And then at the end of the like they ain't find nothing, right? Then at the end of the video they said, oh, the trail cam malfunctioned. The trail cam malfunctioned. And then the episodes after that, it was like they were they didn't act the same. Like before that, look, okay. So before that, it was truly strictly trolling, right? Like The Renee girl, she on there laughing. She no, I don't like. Okay, it's some weird stuff, but I don't know. No, no, no. Like that ain't no Bigfoot. So they doing all this right. Look, I want y'all to understand this. After that episode, the energy just changed. Like, what did that camera catch? Did it catch something that y'all couldn't put on TV? Did y'all actually catch Bigfoot? Did y'all what? What happened? What happened? Cause the camera didn't just malfunction. I'm gonna tell y'all this now. I'm gonna tell y'all this now. People who making a TV show, people who are on a TV show. I want to know who is getting a TV show with a budget, making money, and y'all are buying defective equipment. And y'all do know that people get paid to test everything y'all use before y'all use it, right? So how did it just malfunction? It didn't malfunction. Y'all probably could have caught something on there that y'all couldn't prove, or it was probably exactly what y'all wanted. Probably not at the best angle, but they could have probably got threatened by some natives. Been like, no, we don't want people coming here. They could have caught someone on camera there and then didn't want people to go there. Dead ass. Cause you make more money. Look, look, look. I think they I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. That episode threw me off. I'm gonna have to go look at some more of their interviews to really get in depth to it. To like some of their recent interviews so I can peep their body language, see how they moving, see if they moving their thumbs too much, see if they making real eye contact, see if they blinking, sweating, posture wrong, posture not relaxed, all that. I'm gonna have to watch their interviews so I can see all that. But going on from that, it was like you remember that meteor crash, like the meteor that struck. Look, bro, look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100. Ever since that meteor struck the woods, it was so many Bigfoot sightings after that. It was so many Bigfoot sightings after that. I'm like, bro, cause you gotta remember this, y'all. Like, I'm finna tell y'all something that you probably don't know. So, if you go camping for 3 days, right? If you go camping for 3 days, and you like, no, you will have to go camping and not like you can't have no detergent on your clothes and no nothing. You'll have to have plain clothes, no nothing. You'll have to have plain clothes, no smell clothes, straight normal clothes, no detergent smell. Like basically wash with just water. So did you know that after like 3 days that you'll be able to smell hella good? Like you'll be able to smell if somebody was coming towards you. Like you'll be like, what's that? Like, is that just for men? Like, not I'm being funny, but I'm dead at serious. Like, you'll be like, bro, is that just for men? And then you'll be like, damn. Like, yeah, you can start smelling. So, like, imagine if you're a Bigfoot or something. You can smell humans from miles away. Like, from miles away. Like, y'all don't understand that in the Amazon rainforest, if you wear detergent, people can smell you. They can smell the detergent on you. Like they can straight point you out. Like you ever been outside and you smell something that smell good and you. But imagine you can just walking into a straight line because you look this way it stink. You look that way it stink. You look that way the smell and you just follow the smell. Yeah, bro. You just following the smell. Like people don't understand. Like your nose is very powerful. Like if you go to the Amazon rainforest right now for 3 days, you're gonna be able to smell somebody with some detergent. You're gonna smell their deodorant. You're gonna smell everything on them. You're gonna smell the shampoo in their hair, all that. You know, somebody over here. And you know they that way because when you smell this way, it stink. You smell this way, it stink. You smell that way, it stink. You smell that way, it smell like beautiful flowers. And I ain't gonna lie, every male in here is guilty of motherfucking finding that female who smell like that. Yes, you tracked her down. You tracked her. Who smell like that? Who smell that good? Who got that on? What, boy? I know I have. I done hit corners and everything. That's you with that on. What that is? You wearing that? Yeah. How you know? I smelled you down the street. Man, look. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Bigfoot, it might be real. Like, cause once I realized that, like, I'm not being gullible like everybody else. This how everybody else thinking. Everybody else thinking like, oh, well, we would have been seen them. We would have. No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have. He smelled you 80 days ago. No, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have. You know how dogs can smell good? If a dog wanted to avoid you and they can smell you and they can just keep moving away every time you get close, what the fuck? Or you be like, oh, they coming in my direction. I'm leaving. You a mile away? They're a mile away? All right. Like, be real. Like, Bigfoot might actually be real because he will have a strong sense of smell. We all, look, the only people who claim to see Bigfoot are who? Shit, people randomly driving by in cars and hikers. Like, hikers and motherfucking, it'd be hikers and hunters, right? And you wanna know what they all got in common? They all got low body sense. They all have low body sense. You gotta remember, a person who been out hiking all day smells like what? You ever had a girlfriend or your mom or somebody tell you smell like outside? You smell like outside. Cause outside has a smell. Outside has a smell. And if you're one of the people who always outside, then the clothes, like a hiker or somebody, you walk outside in your clothes and or jackets and all this. Then you come back home, then you put that same jacket, go right back out the house. Even though it's been in the house, it has a strong outside smell on because most likely you didn't wash it. Most likely you like, oh, it's a jacket, I'm walking back outside, masking your true scent. So when you go back outside and then your house smell wears off and then it amplifies the outside smell around you, like, come on. Y'all got to understand that. Like, if Bigfoot was to be real, Bigfoot would be able to smell us from miles away and stay clear of us at all costs. He would be able to smell the gunpowder on us, all that. Well, I ain't gonna say the gunpowder, cause that is kind of hard. The gunpowder is kind of hard to keep track of, cause I can see an animal getting confused by gunpowder versus cause all the smells in nature versus a human. For real. Straight up, I can straight see that versus a straight human. So yeah, bro, like, you think about that. You think that, like, look, just think about it. If Bigfoot was to be real and he was 7 feet tall, right? 7, 8, 9. I said 7 feet. Did I say a baby one? My bad. 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall. You think that, like, bro, and they've been in the jungle their whole life or the woods their whole life, and they can just smell everything. Like, I don't know. I don't think you are ever getting near an animal that doesn't want you near them, especially with trauma. Look here, y'all. You wanna know why we don't see Bigfoots? Bigfoots might be real. Bigfoots might be real. Think about this, y'all. It's an animal that is terrified and traumatized by humans. Y'all gotta remember, fear get passed down. Fear get passed down. So when that Bigfoot was a baby and the human came there, which happened, and the mama ran and the baby, I smell a human. The baby ran. Like, come on. And why did the mama run? Because at one point in time, I think, look, I think this what happened. I think this what happened. I think at one point in time, a man, fuck that, bro. At one point in time, a man went and tried to fight one of them and tried to attack one, or one attacked him. It was one or the other. One attacked him over territory, or he attacked them and he got killed, or whatever, right? Or they wounded one and they killed them, and then they brought, like, you know what happened whenever you kill a human, right? What happened whenever you kill a human? More humans come, right? So now it ain't no one on ones no more. It ain't that no more. And when more humans come, when humans come back, they come more aggressive. I don't think you understand that. Like, the first wave of humans be cool. I hate to be an animal. I'll be like, oh, the first wave y'all fought them. That second wave, get gone, get gone, cause now they finna track us through the woods and they own that. They own that. All of them own that, and they all got guns and they ain't trying to get close. So I feel like a man end up fighting the Bigfoot, end up dying, some end up happening type shit where they had to go look for a body, and all men got their guns rounded up, went out there, looked, found a man ripped up, all this, like, nah, a beast had to do this or something. Like, went out there, found some Bigfoots, probably caught a couple of them, killed them, even though they can smell. Bro, humans are humans, bro. Like, even you an animal, you gotta remember, humans pull up in cars. You're an animal. Even if you run fast, you can only run so long. I seen, you gotta remember, humans catch cheetahs. So it ain't no animal too big to catch. There ain't no animal too big to catch, especially if we got our eyes set on you. Especially if we got our eyes set on you. Going through the woods at night. You got people coming in from this side. You got people coming in flank you from all sides of the woods. Shit, then you got the Bigfoots who probably hella far away, 100 yards, 200 yards out, thinking they safe. Boy, we have humans 300 yards away. Like, y'all don't be understanding that. Like, bro, we have humans. Humans will really shoot you from 300 yards away. Right in the fucking woods, right through the trees. Clean shot, 300 yards. Like, y'all better recognize. I'm like, bro, I think, or a Bigfoot could have attacked, like, they could have attacked a group of people, went to war. Only a couple survived. You never know. Like, they could have attacked a group of campers, and the campers fought back, heard it, got, some of them died. Somebody lived to tell a story. Somebody lived to tell something. I already told people when I go camping what it is. What it is. We ain't finna be no victims. I wish a bear or a Bigfoot would try to rip through this tent. You gonna what? Fire! Get off me! Get off me! Man, that motherfucker like, oh my gosh. What you just hit that bear with a fully he just got hit with 13 shots of 7.62 point blank range. Yeah, I don't play that shit, man. I think they real. Oh, man. And I just feel like the only reason that we don't see them is because of our clothes. If we stop washing our clothes and detergent, more people run into more animals. But I ain't finna stink, so I ain't doing that. Shit, I wouldn't stink, but I gotta smell like something though. You know, them bland ass clothes. Get your clean linen, like just hot clothes smelling ass on. Yeah, man. I know my clothes clean. Can't use no soap. Don't say you can, cause you really can't. If I'm being honest, if you really want to mask your scent all the way, you can't use no soap. You need to just let that shit be. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Y'all think they cloned some of these celebrities? Cause what happened? Like, cause Martin Lawrence was running outside in his drawers. If y'all don't remember that, saying they trying to kill me. Y'all remember that? Or the fact that they talked about the Illuminati so much to the point where it drove people insane and they got tired of talking about it. I'll reopen it. Do I need to go back and do I need to go look up some go back and look up some interesting facts so I can go on here and make a crazy look? Hey, cause you already know once I start making connections, it go crazy. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I hate when my eye start itching, man. It ain't nothing worse than no itchy eye, especially when they don't want to stop itching at the first little itch. Like why you? Come on, bro. Like then you try to be watery and burn and run and cry. Like lame. That's lame. Little childish eye, bro. I had no allergy feelings all day, so I sat in here. Ooh, yeah, that shit mess with my eye. Yeah, man. Hey, but yeah, I'm trying to see. Like, it's so many conspiracies that I don't even have at the top of my head right now that it's just crazy. Like everybody trying to have that Epstein list that bad. Y'all trying to have that evidence list that bad. The Epstein Island list. All right. Like y'all do know that's why we are going to war because they want to hide something on the island. They want to hide something unnecessary. Y'all know that, right? That's why we're going to war. Yep, that is why we're going to war. Because a bunch of old people can't just admit they wrong. They can't admit like, dang, I did some fucked up stuff. I need to go to jail. No, they bomb them, bomb them, bomb them. We finna bomb them. Yeah, we finna bomb. Boy, if you don't go to jail, why are you trying to bomb them? Cause you trying to get away. You trying to get us focused on this. Make gas prices go up. Make them forget. It's like everything is part of one big scheme, y'all. Like when I was younger and life didn't apply to me, it was so fucking fun, bro. As soon as life started applying to me, it started being BS. Like nothing but BS. Nothing but BS. Oh, I'm old enough to get an apartment now. Yeah. This apartment was $600. Now it's 1,000. Yeah. Oh, did you upgrade something? No, we didn't upgrade anything. Actually, it's deteriorating. So, hey, but that's what you get. I'm like, okay, cars. Um, when I was fucking 15 and I was broke. When I was 15 and broke, and look, when I was 15 and broke, right? When I was 15 and just the poorest version of myself, I'm like, oh, you can get a car for $3,000. So if I just save up some money, get $3,000, I'm cool. But look, I couldn't get one. Well, 16 is when I really tried. Even at 16, they still $3,000, right? I'm like, okay, okay. I'm trying to give me some money. That's for a little cheap car. But what was it? No, I think nobody wanted to help me get a license. That's what it always was. The way I got my license is crazy. It ain't crazy. It's sad. It's sad. I'm gonna get to that. Nah, fuck that. I'm skipping straight to that. Man, look, when I had got my license or whatever, right? I had to pay one of my friends just to come use their car, right? Right? Hold on. Most people like, what's wrong with that? Bro, my uncle and them had two cars, no, three cars outside. Three cars outside. And I'm like, bro, can I drive 4 blocks? Can I drive 4 blocks? Oh yeah. I just gotta teach you how to drive. I know how to drive. Oh yeah. I just gotta teach you. My back hurt today. Hmm. I'm tired. Uh, Probably tomorrow. Then tomorrow come, then they sleep till 11. No, I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, let me go ahead and give him this money. Ain't gonna lie, and I had to take it twice. The first time I took it, it was with a woman, and she was irritating me. I'm not gonna lie, cause like we was already like the car we was in. Only like me now that I've started, cause like we was in like a two-door car, and we was like it was low to the ground, but like she on her side, she thinking like, oh my god, you too close to the cars, you too close to the cars, but if she would have actually just raised the window down and looked out, she'd have been like, oh, you're nowhere near the edge. But she just kept saying this and that and that, and I just looked at it. I'm like, bro, I'm driving back to the thing. I just drove back to the front, and then I just let her out. Got in the car, like my friend got in the car, and I drove off. And then I had came back up there the next day. I'm like, please don't get her. Please don't get her. Please don't get her. So they gave me a man. I'm like, cool. Hopped in the car. He was like, oh, you good? He like, yeah. Did that. Did the parallel parking, flawless. Uh, Parked let. That was it. I was good. And then yeah, he was like, oh, you good? Yeah, you passed. Like basically, he was like, he looking at her like, cause he already, well, he was, I ain't gonna lie, he was taller than her, so he can actually see too. So I guess that's another thing, cause the seat was kind of low down. So I ended up passing my driving test. Had to pay my friend like a couple hundred. Yeah, I had to pay like a couple hundred. It's hard to get people to do stuff for you, man. Last minute at that too. And then shit, I think, uh, yeah, I think I had went and got my license, and then what happened? I went to work. I went to work. I had ended up going to work probably that day, and then I think like the next day I was just standing at the bus stop. I'm like, I ain't gonna even lie. It was funny as hell. I'm like, bro, why the fuck am I on a bus? I'm like, I got a license now. I'm finna go get a car. So I was just standing at the bus stop, and I just walked across the street to the little dealership. And I had one that got me. I'm like, they ain't had no car. They ain't had many cars up there like that. I really didn't even like the car I got, but I'm like, all right, for the price, that ain't too bad for the down payment and all that. So I'm like, that ain't too bad. So I ended up getting me like a little Ford. So I'm like, all right, it's cool. So I end up driving to work. Yeah, I end up getting that car, stopped at the house, grabbed some stuff, drove to work. Yep, and that's basically how I got my license. Like after I gave him them few $100, I'm like, and then I went to work that day, and then this day I'm like, why am I standing at the bus stop? Like you ever just looked? I'm like, I'm literally catching the bus. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I probably had like, bro, I probably had like $6,000, $7,000. I'm just looking like, bro, why the fuck am I standing at a bus stop? Am I? Nah, no. I probably nah. I probably had probably 5 or 6. Probably had 5 or 6. I don't want to over exaggerate. Yeah, man. Yeah, like 5 or 6 though, man. I'm so like, bro, why the hell am I getting on a bus? Like, like what? Hold on. Like that just blew my mind. Like, cause that's the only thing that I'm like, bro. If y'all just help me, cause look, I had the kind of people who would just be like, I'm tired of coming to get you. Let me get a license. I'll figure out the rest. Give me a license. I'll figure out the rest. Give me a license. I'll figure out the rest. Is you gonna pass? Is you gonna pass? Yes, I'm gonna pass. If y'all would let me use our car, I would have passed the first time. Yes, I'm gonna pass. I just wonder. I know she was looking crazy when I drove off though, cause I looked at her like he hopped in the car, drove right off. Like what thought this was? Man, YouTube been my way. You said you want me to get started on YouTube? Hold on. Don't pop a blood vessel in my head thinking about YouTube. I'm gonna tell you how lame YouTube is. I'm gonna tell you how lame YouTube is. YouTube YouTube wants us to sit right here and just be like, how do you say this? Hey guys, what's up guys? Hey guys, how you doing? Hey, look, like they want everybody to. Hey, what's up? It's like they don't really try to push out too much fucking like real shit. Like I even look at it like this. So I watch Joe Rogan, right? Look here, my home feed hasn't had Joe Rogan on it in so long. YouTube home feed is garbage. YouTube home feed is garbage. It's garbage. And it's not even just that. It's not even just that. It's not even just that. It's this. It's the fact that okay, so you see me, you see my content, and you see me live and all this and all that, right? So, like for the next, like you might be able to see me like consistently for a while, right? Like you can probably see me for a week, 2 weeks, a month. On a random day, YouTube is just gonna ghost my channel from you. I don't know when. I don't know where, but it's gonna ghost my channel from you.